Get your popcorn ready.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing today? What is going on? What's happening? What's up? We're here. It's draft day, rounds 1 and 2. Draft day, rounds 1 and 2. About to start this thing. Luke, welcome in, Luke. Luke, you're on the board immediately. JBJ, let's fucking go. Let's go. Now, how's it going, Krabby? What is up, my guy? All right, let's go right into this thing. We're going to jump right into it. We're going to get going. I'm going to open up the DGFL draft voice channel. Hello, hello. All right. All right. So just know y'all are all being heard. So don't worry about it. I'm in the Discord now. I had to step out for a second, but I'm back in there. So just know that you're live now. So keep it somewhat PG.
I don't even know if that's PG.
All right, let's get this started. Here we go. Draft day 1, season 6 already. We're in season 6 already. This is crazy. Ignore my available salary cap. Don't want to talk about it.
The Carolina Panthers now.
No, I got 3 million left, but a lot of it comes off the books next season. All right, let's see. There we go. All right. The Carolina Panthers are on the board, and with pick number 1, they go with Kevin Jones, the right outside linebacker. Not going to lie, this is a good choice. He looks easily like one of the best players in the draft, and when it came to players outside of cornerback, I think he's the best player. I think there's some cornerbacks that look really good, but I think he's is the best player in the draft. That's a great pick, Luke. Kevin Jones and Calvin Brown are going to be really, really good. That is a nasty combination off the edge. If you, assuming you stay in a 3-4 defense, which is what I would do with those two on the field, I'm running a 3-4 and letting them go to work. They're two very athletic, very good outside linebackers. That's immediately going to help the team get better. I still think you should find a quarterback in this draft, but none of them were worth taking in pick 1, in my opinion. Matter of fact, I have most of them scouted pretty well. By far the best player in the draft, you think? I think there's some corners that are going to look pretty good. All right, Dragon, no worries. You got a couple of picks. D. Nizzy, you got a pick coming up for, I think, no, you picked 32nd. Never mind. Oh my! You didn't. This is the first year I think me and D Nizzy didn't trade up. Now that I think about it, normally we try to trade up real far. We didn't do that this year. And the Steelers are on the clock. It's not running, but he's here. Demon's here, so the Steelers are up. What up, Breeze? Hoosier? I see you. Hello, hello. Justin, I don't think so. I thought Stag said he was making his picks. I was pretty sure Stag said he's making his picks. Yeah, I think it's usually the second, that Friday. I stream now. Yeah, yeah, that too. Breeze, I don't know because with 32 users, it could go really fast. It could go really slow. I don't know. Appreciate it, never fear. I thought it was a good trade. Lloyd just right. Why is it playing sound down there? Hold on.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Donald, that's a smart pick. Q, what up, Q? That is a smart pick. No, Donald Fulton, I think he's going to be, he looked ridiculous. I think he ran like a 4.2, 4 or something, like insane fast. What's that? Yes. Yeah, day 3 will start at noon Pacific. Hidden 96 speed? Jesus. But yeah, noon Pacific is going to be the start time. Right. Specta, what up, Dark Specta? The Eagles are on the board. What up, Dean Izzy? No QB yet. No QB yet. I'm not surprised by that, though. None of the quarterbacks looked like they were going to be first-round talent. And then even when we watched the game, Andreas looked pretty good, but nothing that jumps off the screen at you like, gotta have that guy. This was just a draft that was very heavy on the defensive side, in my opinion. Right, Justin? Yeah, it'd be a real weird if you didn't like your offseason acquisitions. JPJ, how's it going? Dragon, what's good, Alex? I didn't even see you in there. Alex snuck in on me. He's playing MLB The Show today. Matt also has 42 home runs for you. It's only June. Jesus. Shane, it might be time to turn that difficulty up. Just waiting on for show's pick. He had a plan. Yeah. Somebody's picking for him. Shane, it's on Hall of Fame? Crazy. I already know who's picking for him. I don't. You actually thought I wouldn't know something in this league? That's crazy. He's on the way. Gotta go to the Legend, bro. I can't. Not on MLB. Oh my! I wouldn't hit a thing. What up, Ants? 5-star in the house. JPJ, I wouldn't hit a single thing if I went even Legendary. If I went to Hall of Fame or Legendary on MLB, I don't think I'd ever get a hit. And if I did, it would be pure luck. I do play Diamond Dynasty. I mess around with Diamond Dynasty every once in a while, Krabby, but I don't play against other users. You said only 5 and 6 on Saturday. Skip your 7th. Emmanuel Higgins, the cornerback, another corner. That's 2 corners off the board already. I predicted 12 would go in the first round. My prediction was 12. Over under at 12. But for a ranked run, nice. Stop digging. The Patriots are coming up, and he's screaming in his war room. Stop taking corners. JPJ, I think it's okay. I think there was like 15 to 20 good corners in this draft. Alex Davison, I like this pick. This dude looked like a stud. If you need a wide receiver, he's a good one. No, Hoosier, he took an outside linebacker. And Dragon is on the board. Why is my... Output. There we go. Hey, that's better. All right. I was like, man, y'all were playing out of the speaker off of my monitor. Could barely understand anything y'all were saying. I can hear you now.
I just say, please don't take him.
Please take who?
I got it. Alex was down. It was about a minute. Yeah, because my guy's already gone.
Imagine losing Diggs and the first overall pick.
And then...
I might have caused chaos what I've done.
Lost Diggs, and he's too good to pass up. Yeah, lost Diggs, lost the first overall pick because you traded for Diggs, then lost Diggs. But yeah, Alex Davison, I think he's going to be really good. I think he's a great addition to the team. Again, it's a year where it's kind of weird. There's certain positions that look really good, and then there's other positions that look really thin that I feel like you have to get the guy you want early. Like cornerback, there's some great ones. Don't you? There's some guys in there that look like absolute dogs, just extreme athletes. There's some guys that look like they're great coverage guys. Let me head to the tube. Oh, okay, yeah, let me make sure I'm monitoring that one too. Appreciate you, Shane. Yeah, I got to make sure I'm monitoring both. We're streaming to both YouTube and Twitch tonight. But Dragon and the Minnesota Vikings. This will be the first time a user is actually drafted for the Vikings, I think, this whole DGFL.
It's a miracle.
So let's see if he hits on it. First ever Carlos Osgood. Strong safety. Not gonna lie, looked pretty good. So Chris is pretty excited on that one. Apparently he didn't draft who he thought he was going to. Hidden Dev, nice Dragon, very nice. Carlos Osgood out of Virginia Tech.
We have had a Bo Callahan in DGFL, by the way.
What's that?
We did have a Bo Callahan in the DGFL, by the way.
Yeah.
I believe somebody here drafted that guy.
I don't know who you're talking about. What, drafted? No, Bo Callahan didn't get drafted number 1.
It was Win Wilson.
Oh, Win Wilson? Yeah, Win Wilson probably fits.
No,
Right.
he made
Bo
look
Callahan
good.
went number 6. Win Wilson went number 2.
2? Yeah, see, not the same. Not the same. Corey said, damn it, Dragon, I knew I didn't like you for taking Carlos Osgood.
Higgins may look good, but I'm picking a guy who played good during the prospect games. I'm
Oh,
picking
Lord.
Brian Bald.
All right,
You know
Brian
what?
Bird,
We don't know how
cornerback,
Callahan's career
had 2
ended up. They didn't
interceptions
go
in the
that
prospect games, 1 for 99-yard touchdown. Nice. He looks pretty good. Brian Bird.
Corey, you didn't expect him to seriously be there at 31, 32, 30, 29, wherever you pick.
Yeet. What up, Shane? Let's see. Oh,
He picks 23, 28.
you never know. Like I said, with as many cornerbacks, safety was kind of a forgotten position this year. I feel like safety was kind of a forgotten position. There's some good ones out there, but definitely was
Just Proto, Corey. You can ignore him.
out there. What up, JV? Making a reach here? All right, JV. That's an interest. Picking 7th and reaching for a guy. This is a bold move. Yeah. JV picking 7th says he's reaching.
Corey, Chris loves normal devs.
Wait, Bird was normal?
The New England
Yep.
Patriots are now on the clock.
I just got the worst draft luck. That's the
Not a
thing.
reach, JB. Not a reach.
No, not a reach. Come on.
It's not draft
That's
night.
not our reach. Corey said,
wouldn't
no
be
way.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he has 99 awareness and play rec.
I wouldn't either, in the sense that, so Nick, confirm for me so that my memory is not crazy. He was the one where when you get to week 11, they're like, hey, look at this guy.
Yeah, that's why I looked at him.
Yeah.
I looked at him and they were like,
I don't think I looked at him.
top
I think
five
I
talent.
favored him as soon as I saw it, but I never actually like scouted him.
Oh yeah, he was a top 5 talent. At least
JB
for
said
me.
he is also mine. Yeah, I think he's everybody's, JB. Top 5. See, I didn't have him at fully scouted. Yeah, he's the story player. See, y'all gotta monitor that stuff. How good was he? We don't know. Good. Well, JB, normal dev or hidden dev? Because that's important.
Higgins is going to be the best corner in this draft. I'm calling it.
Who is?
Higgins.
Higgins? I don't know. Fulton looks like, if you look at Fulton looks ridiculous. Normal dev. All right. So what I'm noticing is if they tell you to look at the guy, there's a good chance he's got a high overall, all based on awareness, but they're going to be normal dev. Jimmy Briscoe. I like this pick. JPJ said from the get-go he wanted to get one of those East Carolina cornerbacks, and he gets his guy, and it's a hidden dev. Boy, imagine taking Brian Bird, the only non-hidden dev corner taken so far. Yikes.
I hate you.
Isn't that how Wynn
You were-
Wilson went? Didn't Wynn Wilson be like the
Yeah.
only normal dev guy in like the entire first round? This is the top
he
guy,
put-
96 speed for Briscoe. Jesus.
And he also flipped a coin and ended up messing himself up.
Levi Graham. So I forgot he had a pick so early. Another pick so early. Krabby not trading his picks away, gets the cornerback. So he gets a wide receiver, and then he gets a cornerback to line up against him in practice every day. Want to switch East Carolina corners? Nah. Yeah, what's Levi's speed? Fuck. Oh, normal dev, Krabby? Not normal, not the normal dev. Not the first round normal dev.
Yes, you might not be alone.
Ruh-roh. He said you might not be alone.
Ruh-roh.
Normal dev, Levi Graham. Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Womp, womp,
All right, Chris,
womp.
you got
I'm
friends.
starting to
And
love this
the
draft.
Green Bay Packers are on the board, I
Oh, no.
believe. I know he's out of town, but I think he has a PlayStation with him. So I'm pretty sure they're on. Yeah, he's on. Okay. He is on.
I'm starting
Him
to
and
really love this draft.
his new assistant GM are on, making their pick. Krabby, you wanted Briscoe? Ooh, one pick too late. Should have taken Briscoe first. Because I honestly think Davidson would have still been there at the 7th pick. Should have taken Briscoe first, and then could have taken Davidson with that 7th pick, or whatever pick, that 9th pick. Giving Solar Chris vibes with the norm. Briscoe is the best quarterback in this draft. Cornerback. D Nizzy, keep taking these corners and have the other good players for later, right?
Exactly.
Nizzy, normally I would agree with you, but I need a corner. Like I had one drop from superstar down, and he's getting older. So Joey Porter, I gotta replace him as the outside, as my number 2 corner. I like Joey Porter still. Kendrick Vanover. This is a good pick. I like this pick. Vanover looked really good out of Cincinnati. It is, Luke. I think it is. I think it's gonna be a really. I don't know how deep this draft is, but I do think there's a lot of talent. Justin, I predicted 12. Somebody keep track. We're up to a lot so far. Being both man and zone could change the direction. Krabby, cornerback's a position where it's not hard to get him to go up in dev either, I don't think.
3,
6 so far in the top 10.
5, 6.
Hell yeah. Damn, the Titans are coming up already? How?
All right, someone take a quarterback. We need this shit then.
Take another corner? Oh, yeah, that's right. You had the 49ers pick. God damn it, Hoosier. That Titans team, I'm telling you what, if you're in the AFC, that Titans team is going to be nasty this year.
Maybe not me.
And then these Snowhawks it's the first time a user's picked for the Snowhawks in quite a while. The Snowhawks with a pick coming up.
I finally got a user.
They do, yeah. We have a user for every team.
Oh,
I was surprised when I heard that. I was like, hey.
No worries, never fear. Have no fear, never fear.
Have no fear, never. Dang it. Wait, did you use all the first I gave you for gosh
Pointed the
dang?
Titans' young talent, and it's working for them. I just want you to look how well that's working out for them. The Snowhawks. Sorry, let me message my guy here. Where'd he go?
Oh, there's a new Cardinals user. Interesting.
I think it's Pokemon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing this pick was part of the. Chris, no, he will not.
What's up, dude?
So, hey, guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Sick burn.
Bro got chicken butt. Ain't no shot. Hey, Chris, guess what?
Yeah. Oh, got him. Got him.
Damn
Didn't see that one
Man.
coming.
Tomorrow's dad tax is gonna bite him.
Oh. Got me good. All right. Didn't see that one coming. Bird will be the best corner by the end of this, you think, Chris? Bird looked pretty good, though. Bird looked really good. It was pretty. That was a pretty good one,
What a
JP.
legend.
That was a pretty good one.
Chris,
Pretty sure Timmy Wynn was part of the Herbert package, so technically this pick was part of that trade.
Chris.
Jesus. Yeah, the
If the
Timmy Wynn
Panthers
back and
suck-
forth is pretty funny, Justin.
Chris, if the Panthers suck, why did we beat y'all last year?
Panthers suck. I don't know. I do like the two outside linebackers he's got now though. Calvin Brown and Kevin Jones. That is a pretty wicked combination off the edge. It's not going to fix the entire team yet, but when you have elite pass rushers like that, your defense all around gets better. Your corners suddenly play better because they don't have to cover as long. I don't think so,
And
Corey.
that-
I just think that he waited too long. I think Madsen will be fine. I just think he waited too long to start Madsen, and Madsen's not going to really develop to what he could have been. I think Madsen could still be very good. He's just not going to – I think he could have been elite, but he waited too long to start him, and now I think he's kind of past where he could have developed him. 91 speed hidden dev for Larry Pearson. Strong safety goes.
That Chris was talking about IRL Panthers.
Oh, real life Panthers?
Yeah.
Why are we talking
do
about the
suck.
real life Panthers?
Oh, they
What
suck
I'm
too.
saying, Chris.
They suck too. They might be worse than the DGFL Panthers. All right, I reached out to the new Canton user. Looks like they might not be making their pick. The Nizzy mock draft looked tough. 2 for 11? Let's go, Nizzy. Nizzy, who'd you have me picking? I'll pick whoever you had me picking just because.
I'll do it.
Oh, Shane, that was D Nizzy making weird noises.
Wait a minute,
Tough
is
not
he
to
in
go
the
Langley?
seven? Dang, he's not in there.
He has a habit of like, he'll pop in, say some stuff, pop out.
He popped in, making
Mooney?
random, like,
Moon, all right,
and
bet.
he went out.
Bet, Nizzy. I'll think about it. I got 2 first-round picks. Do you have me taking Mooney first or second? All right, he's not
Also, Chris, I
online.
may or may have not caused Nizzy to do a little oof moment.
What about 18 picks? Oh, Corey's guy went 18 picks too soon. Oh, you drafted Bird? Oh, yeah, Bird was who he had you predicted? Nizzy said, no, you didn't. His draft only has people drafting hidden devs. Top 3 picks tonight. Let's go. All right. Haven't heard from the Canton user, and we've definitely put out when this thing was starting, so running the clock. If he speaks up, if you're here, speak now, forever hold your peace. But we're going to go ahead and run the clock on the Canton pick. He's got 2 minutes
Cannot
to
play
say
with it.
something
Cannot win with it.
to let me know that he's
Cannot coach
picking,
with it.
but
Can't do it.
otherwise, that pick's moving.
I want winners.
And you
So,
can't
Tony,
teach
that-
that. That's right, Chris. No,
Tony,
sticks
you
3.
said
There's
you got
another. There's a couple big corners. There was another 6. There's a couple 6'4" guys that look pretty good.
Cody just messaged me.
Who did?
Tony,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Is he
Tony.
gonna pick for you?
I think so.
Gotcha. Okay, just let me know. Yeah, Justin just trained him up and then sent him on. I'm here. I'm sorry I had to deal with major scare. Sorry to hear that, Stag. Glad you're here now. Hopefully everything's okay. If she's not good, go take care of that. She had a seizure. Oh, that sucks, dude. Got her settled. Okay, glad to hear that, Stag. So when I was younger, like a teenager, and I had a crazy growth spurt between 9th and 10th grade. That like essentially I grew faster than my heart. I would like faint and pass out. I would have seizures because of it. Shit was crazy. I'm good now.
Tony
It's like
is
my heart
picking
caught up.
funny.
All right, gotcha. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Chris, facts. And by facts, I mean like I'm definitely getting big wide receivers for my team.
Like
I mean, I think outside, if you take out Sonny Moore off my team, the average height of my wide receivers is like 6'6", 6'7".
also, Dad, you should pick that.
Yes,
300-pound
Justin,
running back with
they
your first
are,
pick.
and I believe Joyce is live, so I'll be able to reach out to him. I have not heard from Super though, but yeah, we're down to only me having to make 2 picks.
On the clock.
Aunt Coco, that's actually a pretty good pick. That's
AI.
Not gonna lie, Aunt Coco looked really, really good in the prospect games. Him and Gordon Davidson could be good. Corey, I think I have like they're late first rounders. The 30th and the 20 something. No, 20 something.
You're right before me. Please don't hurt my heart.
You just let me know who you
No.
want, and I won't take them.
I already did that once, and someone already took the player that I gave information on.
Both named by the Titan staff. Nice. And Coco, treat him well. Yeah, well, 3. Yeah, that's true, Chris. I do have to make my own picks, but if I don't hear anything from Super and he doesn't chime in, I only got to make 2 picks tonight, and I haven't heard anything from Joyce either. But I think he's live, so I can just jump over and like interrupt his stream. Hey man, you have a pick. FG to the Giants. I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be really happy to see that. Franchise Gaming is gonna be pumped when he sees that. FG, that's a great pick. That is a great pick. He looked really good. Hidden Dev, dang, yeah, he looked really good in the games. Corey, damn. No, Chris, I prefer to draft hidden devs. If I want a normal dev, though, I'll ask for your opinion on my draft.
Shots fired.
Still got 16 first round grades. Jesus.
6'6", elite in everything but strength. But yeah, goddamn.
So, Ants, that was the player named by Franchise Gaming, also known as FG. He used to be FGTV, but there's like a big time YouTube channel that also has that.
Bryce Flemings.
Oh, that's a good one.
Out of Buffalo.
Take him off my board.
Alright, I can pick around the pick, right?
What?
Here?
Say that again, Pokemon?
I could pick from the draft, right?
Yes, you can pick from your system. I don't have access to this profile.
Alright, I'm gonna pick you up. Lenny Hubbard.
No, oh, nice. What? I think
Hidden
Lenny
Dev,
Hubbard
93
looks really good.
He has 93 speed.
Jesus.
Holy crap.
Hidden Dev?
Yep.
Nice. Any other big time stats for him? Lenny Hubbard looked really good though. From the first round pick, first round Longhorns running back, gotta be goated. Specta, what up, Specta? Warfare says he's definitely thinking of QB. What's that?
Speaking of running backs, you should take that 300-pound running back with your first round pick.
No, I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna need a running back for a while.
The meme's low. If not, I'll do it.
Spect, it's going really well, man. It's been a really interesting draft so far. We're already 15 picks in. We're moving pretty well. 30 minutes in, 15 picks out of the way. It's pretty nice. We're moving pretty quick. I kind of feel bad for Nick. Nick's usually able to keep up with this thing. How many Packers we going to see this time? I think he has, 3 or 4 picks in the first? I think he might have 4 first-round picks. Green Bay.
Colts are going to select the cornerback, Steven Richardson, the 20-year-old.
Oh, no. Stop it. All right, that's 2, 3. I don't know why I knew Higgins wasn't going to be there. I had Higgins on my board as well. I knew he wasn't going to be there. All right, that's 3 of the 5 corners I had on my list. And then immediately, good Lord, the Ravens waste no time. Damn. Takes Vince Holcomb. Jerk.
Exactly.
All right. Holcomb was on my list as well.
Holcomb did run up a good bit of stats, didn't he?
I think so, but he was also facing Kevin Jones, I believe.
That's
Was
fair.
the only tackle you looked at? I have another one. I had another one on my list. Well, 2 if you include Mooney. 3. I have 3.
I think
I have
the
3 on
movie
my
actually
list.
let it sack. I think who it was.
You picking 2 minutes? Probably, Corey. Probably. Who's that from the Colts? What do you mean, like speaking? That's Nick, the commissioner from the Colts. Or are you talking about who did the Colts pick? Oh, their pick. He took Steven Richardson. What? He took Steven Richardson with his pick.
Hidden Dev.
And the Jets are on the board. Tragic. Is he here?
It was kind of interesting with the corners because a few of them had F injury.
Yeah, I think it's a product though of like there being so many good ones that like even a decent, you know what I mean? Like even if still could be decent at this point. Like I'm not even worried about the F injury thing. TJ Riley is proof that
No,
like
right,
F injury
yeah,
doesn't matter to
Riley-
me anymore.
Riley kind of softens the fear there.
I got a
Some of us
question
are just
for
built
you.
different.
I got a question for you. When you're a NHL team and
Hey, Chris.
the college has their logo, like everything, like like their fear of the fork. That has absolutely nothing to do with your team. Like that is terrible brandsmanship.
You think so?
Hold on.
Depends.
Maybe.
I think it
So,
depends.
Pokemon, did you have a question?
Don't let Justin get all the F injury. Who had a question?
It was Pokemon, I think.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I didn't.
Oh. Okay, no question. You gotta come up with like
It's
a raise your
terrible
hand
AD
system.
They got to move to Coyotes, in my opinion.
I
They didn't even.
I would speak on it, Croto. I don't watch that highlight that I saw of them fighting today is the only like hockey I've seen in a long time.
Well, they have hockey in Seattle.
Well, I know, and that's the most expensive team to see out here. I'm not doing that.
Really?
Yeah, they have a
Don't
new
they have military appreciation night or something?
What's that?
Don't they have like a military appreciation night?
Yeah, where you can pay like a normal price there. No, I don't know. I'm sure they do.
Garbage.
Also, Dad, do you see the Chiefs might be moving?
No, they're not moving.
I don't think they will. I think it's a conspiracy theory. If they do, it would be hilarious.
All right, I don't see anybody heard from Prodigy. I don't see him in here.
He was here earlier.
Was he? Where'd he go?
Yeah. Good question.
All right, well, I put him in there. We're running the clock. I let him know he was here. Strider on the mound Friday for the home opener. Nice, Shane. Yeah, Strider's. I've been trying to catch as many. Oh shit! Almost fell out of my chair. Trying to catch as many Atlanta Braves games as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if they're not delayed like the last three of them, or
Yeah,
postponed.
today got postponed, didn't it, to like June?
Yeah, to June.
All right, Prodigy, if you're here, you better speak up.
Hey, Chicago.
Clock is
Chicago
running. You
is
got a
a
minute and a
rain
half.
mess.
Too many people waiting for people now. And then we get Packers, Jaguars, Packers again. Get used to that in the first round. The Texans with a second first round pick. The Dolphins with a pick coming up. Hi, Dev. Great people, Chris. Nice. Tony, you're here. I know you're here, Tony.
I'm going off the board, I think, with my pick.
Oh, yeah? Well, you don't pick till the end of the second round.
Don't worry, it's still going to be off the board.
We ain't worried about the second round yet. We're not even through the first round. I got to figure out what I'm doing with the first
That
round.
could be moments.
As a punter,
Me too.
I'm going to punter with my first pick.
Our punter, you should.
Punter has 99 throw power.
Right? Punter with
Oh,
the
that
QB
guy's-
skills.
yeah.
That'd be kind of funny, actually. Because you'd be able to play him at quarterback, I think.
It can.
I don't know if they'd be like. I don't know if they'd be good even if they had the quarterback skills. You know, like sometimes Madden just makes them bad.
Because Madden's
Madden like buffs it where they're gonna like same thing with like trying to play a punter at kicker. Not gonna work. June 23rd through 26th is the St. Louis.
The kicker or
27th
punter
is White Sox.
is the quarterback. They fumble the handoffs like
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is.
98% of the time.
With a 99 QB rating, right? Pat Mahomes, the punter.
Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
Lindsey Jones, another corner off the board. Damn, he wasn't on my list. He wasn't one on my list.
He was the lowest one on my list. And now there's 5 left.
D Nizzy was the factor for your pick, never fear. Shane, that's a crazy grouping of games right there. I mean, that's just a busy day. Busy week for the Braves, June 23rd through the 26th. St. Louis, then they play the White Sox on the 27th, and then the 28th through the 30th, they play the Pirates. Yes, Corey, it was. Prodigy wasn't here. Yeah, or it was from their board. Should take a running back, but I'm not. But didn't you just sign a running back in the free agency? Yeah, Jets got CPU picked. Lindsey Jones, Matthew Wood, another good one. He's already got Mark Knight out there. That just adds another good. And when you have this many first-round picks, you have the luxury of just kind of taking anything you want. Jeremy Clemens, another corner off the board, and Green Bay's up again. Green Bay on the board. Yet, hey, I can see my Seahawks. We're up there. Hidden Dev, nice.
I can see the Titans too.
I can't see me yet.
Jeremy Clemens, Hidden Dev, nice. Finally drafted it. Warfare finally did it. First of all, you drafted Earl Olsen. All those normal devs you've been drafting are payback for getting. Was Matt Wood hidden? I don't know. Snack Junkie, I think he's online. Him and his brother have some stuff going on, but they're doing the draft together.
I'm happy that they're doing it together.
All of us took a quick. Yeah, Justin, can you tell that the AFC had a bit of a... Y'all had a guy throw for almost 1,000 yards more than the second highest player in the DGFL. There's definitely been a run on corners. Oh, Scotty Peters. Scotty doesn't know how to be 6 foot tall, but he knows how to play football. Scotty Peters, the speedster out of Arizona, going to Green Bay. Green Bay finally got a quarterback. Watch out now. Tua out there in Green Bay. He's going to be good. Puma. We are 2 out of 3 hidden. Who was the normal dev, Puma? What up, Puma? Puma Pete. Puma Pete, the assistant GM out there in Green Bay. It's cold out there in Green Bay. Out there in Wisconsin. And JB and the Texans are on the clock. Oh, the tight end was hidden? The one person I didn't think was going to be hidden. I thought he was a beast. He looks good, though. He looked really good.
You need blame Chris. Chris gave him the bad mojo.
Prodigy, nice of you to show up now. You missed it. But no, you took Lindsey Jones. It was a corner. Lindsey Jones? Wasn't it a corner? I think it was Lindsey Jones, a cornerback. Cornerback, Prodigy. As needed. He looks like a big dinosaur. Alex, that's funny. Half the people here aren't old enough to remember the show Dinosaurs.
I do.
You remember it?
I think I watched it like once. I think I watched like one little.
Jalen's not dying this season. Nick Smith. Crap.
I have a sure get somewhere.
But I know how to play unrealistic video game football. That's right, Ants. Jalen not dying this year, he says. He takes Nick Smith with right tackle Nick Smith. So I guess I can take him off my board.
Was he on your board?
He was. I've been looking to replace Wyatt Teller and Orlando Brown because they both come off the board. They both come off the books next season and they're regressing. So I've been looking to replace them. So I was going to do it with this draft, most likely. Not the mama. But I got the guard I wanted because I just traded you and got a guard that I want to be the future there. And then I needed a right tackle. Or I was going to take either a left tackle or right tackle in this draft. But probably just be like picks 11 through 19 or something. 10 through 19. I forget
I
what
love how 3 quarterbacks are in the top 5.
11 through 20, maybe.
Yeah, 11 through 20.
QBs are not good. Just like, you know.
3 QBs in top 5 according to my list.
Get one of your first round grades at 37. Nice. He said, Ants, get in Discord. If Sale's healthy, he'll be on the mound on June 30th. Nah. Oh, nice. Okay.
Eesh.
It's the Tennessee Titans.
Terrell Ratliff, a wide receiver. Wide receiver goes to the Dolphins. Interesting. I don't even know what the Dolphins needed. But Trevor Lawrence getting another weapon out there.
Fortunately.
You have somebody with a first round grade that you're going to get in the 37th pick? Nice. Nice. I did not do good enough scouting this year. Normal? Damn. Normal dev wide receiver Tyrell Ratliff. Corey says, F it, I'm out. You get a chance to make up for it here in 2 seconds. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock again with another first round pick. Y'all keep letting the Titans get multiple first round picks. It's hard for me to beat them and to be one of the better teams. Y'all keep letting teams like the Titans, the Bucks keep getting younger. The pick is in. Who's announcing it?
Yeah, it's quiet on the set.
Boo.
The Tennessee Titans have selected. Oh, there it goes. The Tennessee Titans have selected. Just have us play the Dolphins. They always beat us. The Tennessee Titans have selected right in Xavier Boone out of Ohio. The Ohio State, excuse me. The Ohio State.
Xavier is about to blow by Nick Smith and tackle.
Corey thought I was going to move up for who? There's a couple players I wanted to move up for. My issue is I've become a bit attached to my players, and I'm not willing to trade them. So I'm attached to too many of my players. So like the willingness to trade them. Oh, wide receiver. I went so heavy on wide receiver last year. I don't need a wide receiver. I had to keep repeating to myself. I tried not to even write down a wide receiver. I still wrote a wide receiver's name down, but it's like for a shot in the dark 7th round pick guy. 93 speed, 92 jumping? Dang. How tall is he? I probably would have drafted him, to be honest. The Cowboys are on the clock. What's John going to do?
I'm scared about what I'm going to do. It's either going to be really brilliant or really stupid.
Moving him inside. Oh, Boone going to move inside? Nice. All right, John. Could have 12 wide receiver, and I think you move up for receiver. Listen, Corey, you're not wrong. Let there be a 6'5" receiver with like 4.2 speed. I'm going. I'm moving up. I'll trade Barry Larkin, Lauderdale, Moore, all of them. Except for
Campbell?
Purdy. Except for Campbell.
What I'm going to do is going to be either really brilliant or really stupid. But we shall see.
Was going to go to Osgood, but somebody took him. Campbell, Austin Lynch was like a late round pick, I believe. Later round pick, and then we traded for Austin Lynch. But no, Austin Lynch is amazing. Was amazing last year. I think you're top tier just sitting there. Nice. He said, Dragon said, you're welcome. Osgood. Yeah, Osgood looks like he could be good. Just trying to see if John comments anything here quickly. Either on YouTube, Twitch, Discord. Say something if you're here to make your pick. But we're not going to keep waiting. I'm not keeping 30 people waiting just because 2 people aren't here. Do, 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 do. Not seeing anything. Doesn't look like he's online.
Oh, no.
Do, 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 do. Alright. Clock is running. I think I'm barring some craziness here. I should get the guy I want. Should get the guy I want. It looks really good on the grades. A lot better, never fear, because it allows me some freedom to be able to play other games instead of spending like 7 hours doing a draft. Never fear. I don't know if you were here back then. We used to do all 7 rounds in one night. It just, God, miserable.
Oh, we had spreadsheets too.
What's that?
And we had spreadsheet too.
Yeah, we had to do spreadsheets because we didn't have an online league. I think back to those days. I'm like, there's no way this would have lasted had we had to keep doing that.
Well, shoot, it didn't. It only lasted that year. That's why.
Yeah, it lasted that year, and I was like, we got to find something different.
Everybody keep track of your own teams. How did I lose half my players?
Oh, you didn't re-sign them.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
And I'd like not to be. Yeah, never fear. We're not going back to that. That's why, like I said, FG Franchise Gaming, when he still runs a league like that offline, but he's got a lot. He's built up enough. He's got a lot of help making that possible. I could not, and I had help. I was like, I don't have the patience for this. Did not have the patience. All right, unless he steals my player, I'm getting a cornerback here. We're going cornerback here because there's one who I thought had really good grades that I saw and ran like a 4.3.
The Seattle Seahawks are now
All right, fair enough. Ferguson was on my board, not for this particular pick. Ferguson was on my board though, so that might change my next pick. That sucks. Doing a no trade rebuild, have to have all our picks and players. Nice, Prodigy. Sad to see no dead mock draft this year. Yeah, never fear. I'm not gonna lie. I was slacking this year. I was slacking, never fear. All right, Nizzy, who am I going with? I'll let you see if you can call it. I have somebody on my board that I want. In case y'all want to know about those quarterbacks there. It's none of these guys. Nizzy, who do you think? I'll let you. Nope. Tolbert played great. Played great. 5-2. You might be onto it. I think you're onto it.
Pardon me. Over to be there just.
I was trying to get him to 100% so badly, but I could only get him to 95%. Yeah, I could only get him 95%. A catching, A man coverage, B press, B zone coverage. Wish he was a little bit taller. Wish he was a little bit more of a baller. But 39-inch vertical. 4.3. I'm just going to assume the 4.35 is the accurate one, not the 4.41. For 5'10", solid strength, right? Great agility. Like, he looks really good. And then also, he can kick return. Pretty good play rec. Pretty awareness could have been better. B to C block shedding, I like it. A injury. He's not TJ Riley. A catching, and then the coverage. He looked too good to pass up. He was the number one corner on my board. Probably C awareness, so I'm hoping maybe somewhere low to mid 70s, but I can develop him. We'll develop him. Listen, I'd keep Barry Larkin on my fucking bench just so you can't have him. He's also 5 inches shorter than TJ. That's a good point. He's definitely not TJ. He's 5 inches shorter. We're going Cam Whitfield with our pick. Welcome to the Seahawks, the no-fly zone. 92 speed. Was hoping closer to 94. Hoping 94, 95 speed, but that's okay. My defensive coach is going to help that out. 95 acceleration, 94 change of direction, 90 agility, 60 strength. But only 21 years old. Hidden dev, too. Hidden dev. Quarterback out of here. I like it. Actually, I assume somebody was going to take him before me. There was too many good grades. Too many good grades. A little bit shorter than I'd like, but I have a page. Brian Stewart goes immediately. That's not a linebacker. Brian Stewart to the Bengals immediately after the Seahawks pick. Shane said, boo, you stole him from me. Shane, didn't you already have a pick? Didn't you pick before me? If not, that's on you. You didn't pick before me. That's on you. I'm picking pretty late.
Is Stag an artist or something? Because he loves his art.
What's that? Oh, Stewart, Reinhardt.
Stewart.
Oh, the Raiders had your pick. Appreciate it, Demon. Feel pretty good about that one. Feel pretty good. Like I said, Joey Porter Jr. losing his superstar dev hurt. And I feel like we're going to probably be moving on from him here soon. Or really what made me want to go cornerback was Emmanuel Leach. Leach and Page, Isaiah Page, got drafted the same year. We're basically the same overall, both normal devs. Isaiah Page has blossomed into a 90-plus overall superstar. Leach stuck at 81, did not develop. So Leach is kind of the odd man out there. Whitfield's going to move into that cornerback number 2 slot, I think, depending on his dev. Depending on dev, if he's only if he's a star dev, he's probably cornerback number 3 still. But I do think I'll play him over Leach no matter what for development. The Dolphins are back on the board. Brian Stewart. I don't know. Stag, what can you tell us about Brian Stewart? I didn't have him on my board. Prodigy, there's a ton. This was the craziest draft, Prodigy, because I've never seen this many cornerbacks in one draft that looked good. Like, there's the top like 20 cornerbacks that you look at, right? If you look at the top 20 cornerbacks, there's something that stuck out about each one of them where you go, well, there's a possibility the guy is pretty good. And then you got to think, like, if they're competing against everybody else, there's so many cornerbacks, it's hard to tell the elite ones versus the not elite ones. Although, like, there's a couple, Fulton and some of the early guys, Higgins, and there's a few that I thought were going to be truly, like, elite, top of the class elite. And then a lot of really good corners after that. Shane, what did you trade the Raiders? What did you get from the Raiders in order that cost you 2 first-round picks? Somebody remind me. Also, never fear, great trade. Great trade. Trey Nolan's going to feast on Cam. Been getting tall corners in our division. By all means, go for it. All he's got to do is reach in and break the pass up. Don't get me wrong, I prefer the tall corners too. Fulton and Brown are top 5 talent. I know that. Nice. So 80 plus. Well, top 5 talents, what, 78 to 85, 84? What, or is it 80 plus?
Depending on how strong the class is, yeah.
Right, but typically it's 78 to 80 somewhere. 78 and up, basically.
Yeah.
But not Hoosier. I think Trey Nolan's going to be really good. I think I'm excited to see what Matt Lloyd does now that he's got an opportunity to play more. I noticed with how stacked my defense was, even though he was an X factor last year, our defense was so stacked he didn't really see the field that often. The formations we went with only needed 2 linemen. He just didn't make the cut because Amir Hood was better, and then Wilcox is 400 pounds. Got to get him on the field as much as possible. Corey and the Dolphins are up. I know he's here. I'm just waiting for him to make his pick.
Want to give up, Carl.
And then Never Fears up after that. Yeah, exactly, Hoosier. Same with Alonzo Turner. Turner, we traded for Turner from the Bengals. And then it just never worked out for him where he just didn't fit into the scheme of how our defense was going to go the way we thought he would. Then we had a really good defensive lineman draft and so forth. He just made him expendable. But I'm glad I don't like seeing him do well in my own division, but I'm glad to see him doing really well in general. Dang.
With the next pick, the Raiders are on the clock.
Who did the anybody remember who the Jets took? Or not the Jets? Yeah, the Jets. Who'd the Jets take?
Some corner.
It was a cornerback?
Yeah, like Lindsey Jones.
Oh yeah. No, not the Jets. Sorry. Who am I thinking of?
John?
The Snowhawks. Sorry, I meant the Snowhawks.
Oh.
Jake Joyce, the Joyceinator, the real. Oh yeah, Aunt Coco.
The GOAT.
T-Law coming for MVP this year? Joyce did look good. He led his team in receiving in the game he played. I liked FG better when you looked at grades and athleticism, but Jake Joyce, solid hands, going to be a really good addition. Warfare, can you suck? He said, Hoosier, can you suck next year? That'd be great.
There is another good tight end there. Not gonna say who.
You said, what's that?
There's another good tight end still left.
Is there? I had three that I looked at. I don't need a tight end, but I had three that I was looking at. Alex, FG, he athletically, he jumps off the board when you look at him. When you see him in the games, he athletically looked like the best tight end. But Jake Joyce looks like if FG's Travis Kelce, Jake Joyce is going to be, I don't know, what's a tight end that's real solid? Somebody help me out here. Hawkinson, maybe?
Kittle, Hawkinson.
Lindsey Jones? I think so, Prodigy. I think Jones looked pretty good. Oh, don't get me wrong, Corey. I think Joyce is really, really good. And he's going to be a guy, I don't think he's a guy that makes huge plays, but a guy that will consistently make great catches, which at the tight end position, I'd rather have that. Didn't have Purdy, I would have gone FG. Yeah. FG looked like he really good. But yeah, Jake Joyce is going to be a guy who I think can easily catch 80 to 90 receptions a year. Because I got your second, so feel free. Bulletin board material for Jake Joyce. Just waiting on Never Fear, and then I'm going with my pick. And it's not even really my pick, I don't think. But
Next up,
Reggie Shepard. Reggie Shepard, free safety. All right, this one's for Nizzy. This is the Nizzy pick. Look at my draft. Let's see.
This one is your pick, Dad.
D Nizzy pick. Well, it's my pick, but I'm saying like not a person that I was originally going to draft. All right, so he originally had me taking this guy at pick 26. We're gonna end up taking him at pick 30. Offensive tackle Dominic Mooney, 6'6" out of Michigan State. All right, possible replacement for Orlando Brown. All right, D Nizzy, you got 3 Super Bowl championships. I'm gonna trust you with this one. This is the D Nizzy Seattle Seahawks pick. Better not suck. He's a left tackle, right? He's gonna play right tackle, but he's gonna move over to right tackle. Dominic Mooney. Agile, 6'6", 315, a little bit small for my liking. A run block, A impact block, A awareness. All right, I like where this is going. I like where you were looking. The offense is Bo. You get the A run block guy. Smart. Definitely not as strong as I normally would draft. Normally I'm looking for 38 and up reps. A awareness though, I do like that. He's a hell of a run blocker. Okay, the only thing he can't do is pass block. We're gonna put him on the edge against speed rushers, hopefully. D to F injury is a little concerning, but we'll get by. Please be good.
on the clock now.
86 strength ain't great, but it's okay. Hidden Dev, though. Hidden Dev. We can work with it. We can work with it. Dizzy. We can work with it. 6'6", 315, 81 acceleration, 69 speed. Okay. 86 strength, though. We'll do okay. Yeah, I'll take the 2 Hidden Devs for sure. Great run blocker, too. Never fear. You got 2 Hidden Devs? Is a bit... So, my coach should help with that, though. Spectre, I think my coach gives a little bit more strength to my offensive lineman. Put him at guard with 80... Hoosier, do you know who he would face at guard? Hey, man, with your 86 strength, can you line up against Quinnen Williams real quick for me? Great. Fuck. Hey, can you go ahead and move on inside and guard Dexter Lawrence? No.
Micah Parsons.
I would rather him face Micah Parsons on the edge than Dexter Lawrence inside or Quinnen Williams. Ed McBride can block Jordan Davis. We're not. Jordan Davis doesn't worry us.
Man, pickle and a half.
What's never fear? Oh, Larry Pierce, Reggie Shepard.
Drew and the Chiefs on the board, pick 31, and then the 3-time Super Bowl champions. Nobody wanted to trade for his first round pick. The problem is he would have wanted somebody really good. Lamar Hamlin. I like this pick. I do like that pick, Drew. Normal? Never mind. Stupid pick. Actually, I thought he was good though. Lamar Hamlin looked good.
He did look good.
It looks amazing, but I'm like 20 picks away. Probably just slip me that information. I say that I don't pick again until the 30th pick of the 3rd round. I got a while. We're just chilling now.
I got his 30th pick.
That's right. I don't think you're getting a 79 or 80 overall guard with that pick, so I'm not that worried about it.
I was a good guard.
I was going to go guard. That's why I said, like, I would rather just get the 80 overall 23-year-old than take a chance at trying to find one of those in the late 2nd round.
All right, Nizzy, what you gonna do?
Mr. D Nizzy on the board. And then Luke and the Panthers are back up. And we're back around for the 2nd round. Coming back around for the 2nd round. Then we're going to play after the draft tonight. We're going to do a little bit of MLB, I think. A little MLB.
I'm going to go and close the back of my eyelid. Or look at the back of my eyelid.
After the draft? I hope you do it after the draft, not before the 2nd round. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think we'll continue our Mets franchise. I think we're going to continue our Mets franchise for a little bit tonight. Vince Lucas. Pretty good looking defensive tackle. Damn it. I needed you to get guard. Hey, you were supposed to take Daniel McKenzie. What the hell? And he's got his quarterback. I'm going to tell you what. Y'all can hate on Luke. I think he nailed this draft. I think he did it right. He did it. Prodigy said, no, my guy. I think he did it right, though. Passes on the quarterback in the 1st round, takes the best player available, waits until the 2nd round, and drafts his young quarterback, which means he's going to get in for cheaper. He can renegotiate with him a little bit earlier.
All right, now everyone start picking quarterbacks.
Yep.
Luke, for the life, for all things that are great in this league, please, I don't care what overall luck is, please just start that man. No matter what. Write it down. Write it on a note and throw that thing. Andreas Luck, no matter what.
One of those two has to. I don't.
Justin, I agree, but I didn't want to say it. I agree, Justin. James Richards, another really good looking quarterback. Going to be the future in Pittsburgh now that Josh Allen's out of there. Vince was a hidden dev. Vince Lucas, hidden dev. JPJ, he did it. He took a quarterback. It's not the first. I mean, he took Madison in the 1st round too and never started him. But please play Luck no matter what. I don't care what if his overall is 60, play him anyway.
Could there be a 1,
Just
2,
let
3?
him develop.
Even
You're not. You weren't winning games anyway. Just let that man play. Be as committed to Andreas Luck as you were Dak Prescott, and all will be okay. Your team will get a lot better, a lot faster. Vince Luke is hidden dev. Jesus. Please don't be a superstar. Please don't let Nizzy get another superstar defensive tackle.
Wait, Vince Lucas was still there?
At 32.
Oh my God.
At 32.
I didn't see him. I made an oopsie moment.
You can't be doing that right before the Bucks pick. Come on.
Yeah. That's going to haunt me in the 3rd time we play the Super Bowl again. That's going to be the one dude that's going to make me
FG's got
lose.
96 jumping and 90 speed at tight end.
Huh?
He looks like a giant ass wide receiver. Okay. Shepard looking pretty good. 91 speed for Shepard out of the free safety position.
Yeah, Hamlin had 84 speed, and that's about it.
Oh yeah, that's a big miss.
Dark
He did
Prodigy.
89 strength though. Ain't the worst.
No, that's not terrible. Terrible. Just waiting on Nizzy to switch over and do the pick for show.
The Eagles.
Damn, I didn't realize
How many
he was
quarterbacks
6'4".
would take in
Jesus
the
Christ.
round?
6'4" with 96 change of direction.
Who's that? FG?
Richardson.
Oh, yeah, Richardson looks ridiculous. I had Richardson. I had Higgins like he was gonna fall to me somehow. I don't even know why I wrote that one down. But my list went Higgins, Richardson, then Whitfield.
I was gonna pick Whitfield. Whenever you said 5'10", I'm like, crap.
Yeah, to be fair, Richardson was like.
And he was 20,
I
right?
even picked him like. Yeah, he's 20. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. That guy's gone.
The Los Angeles Chargers.
All right. The rest of the guys that are on my board were all like projected late rounders. Chris, you're here.
How many?
Caleb Yarbrough. The top left end on the board. He looked pretty good, actually. He looked pretty good. We're not going to skip your pick, Chris. I see you.
To be honest, Chris, I think you would rather your pick be skipped because I think the AI would pick better than you.
Yeah, Chris, by all means, you're the one. We're here for you to pick. Please take the normal devs out of the way so we can get the hidden devs. Your sacrifices do not go underappreciated.
Any good wide receivers? No.
Davison was gone. Who else was out there? Let me see. I'll give you my suggestions.
Didn't the Packers pick one?
Coco.
Aunt Coco's gone. That's tough. Probably not then. Let me look. Let me see if there's anybody that stands out. But Aunt Coco was high on my list.
Did the Dolphins pick one?
Oh. Let's see. Dakota Hamilton looked like trash. Scotty Peters went to Green Bay. JC Nichols, 6'5", 224, immediately on my board. He also played pretty well, I think. JC Nichols, Chris. He was 6'5", 224. Where's his grades? And a B for speed in this draft, not bad. So not extremely fast, but he's huge. Great short route running. Great catching traffic. Yeah, J.C. Nichols. What the fuck you ask for a wide receiver for and then go, I need a corner?
Because how do you mix that up?
God. No, take a cornerback now so I can get J.C. Nichols in like the 4th round.
All right, who wants to drop pick?
Dragon currently grieving the loss of Vince Lucas.
I tagged.
The Dolphins took a wide receiver as well. Probably should have taken J.C. Nichols. Nah, look at it. But he took Terrell Ratliff, who was probably faster, 6'5", 219.
Also, Dad, tomorrow I'm going to send you a draft board because I ain't going to be able to make day 3.
Okay. That's fine.
All right.
Was Yarbrough hidden? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that's what he said. He confirmed.
I tagged Family Man for you.
Appreciate it. Oh, is he not here?
He should be on. He was here earlier.
Stag, where's Family Man? Tell that man to get on. He's probably on. Yeah, he's on. He's on.
Yeah.
I'm either going to pick JC or Del Derby. All right. Yeah, he's here. All right, hear me out. If Chris goes Del Derby with his pick, JB, take JC immediately after.
Yes.
Because it guarantees you that JC is probably an X factor if he does that. If Chris decides between Del Derby and JC and goes Del Derby, you take JC and you don't even hesitate. Because he's going to be a hidden dev when Chris passes on him. Guaranteed. Now, if Chris takes him and maybe go Del Derby, one of them is going to be a superstar probably. Or an X Factor, or at least a star. Kevin Jones, Corey's the only outside linebacker I believe picked. Kevin Jones, the dominating outside linebacker, is the only one.
And Chris is trying to pull a quick one.
We're on the big screen. Let's go. My kids have been watching all my streams, so y'all have to like remind me to watch my language because my kids started watching my streams. Like watching I walked in the other day. They were watching a stream from like 2020 when I first started, and we're at the old house, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is rough."
This was non-PG.
Derby could be a JB said Derby could be a steal. Go Derby.
Go Derby.
He said you got Derby scouted by any chance? I don't even know which one's Derby.
I don't even know who Derby is.
Yeah, I don't even know who Derby is. Del Derby? What position that guy play?
Good question.
Chris, Del Derby, what positions he even play? Oh, outside linebacker? Oh yeah. That's what I want. I want my outside linebackers with F acceleration.
Yeah, Chris, go pick Del Derby.
C speed. I mean, he's a power rusher, it looks like. B man coverage isn't terrible, but here's the problem. B man coverage sounds great, except for linebackers. Yeah, he's an edge. That's true. But zone coverage is probably what he's going to be in. But it's not the worst. Can't catch. I don't know.
Vikings now on the clock.
Family Man goes and finds a wide receiver. Helps out Austin Newton. Goes 6'5". JC Nichols. Go Del Derby then. Go Del Derby. Chris, are you in a 3-4 or 4-3? If you're in a 3-4, then yeah, Del Derby might not be bad. If you're in a 4-3, I liked Corey Meander in a 4-3. But he's small.
I think honestly, I could develop Hamlin a good bit. He doesn't look that bad looking back at it.
Family Man, was he hidden or no? Put Garland back at outside linebacker, keep Proctor inside. Good smart. That's probably a good choice.
Hamlin was the guy I wanted from day one.
Oh, was it?
We pivoted like just a couple days ago.
Sounds like you pivoted correctly.
The Denver Broncos.
Eli Whitlock. I like this pick, Dragon. I like this one. He is, in my opinion, probably the best quarterback in this draft. But we didn't really get to see him. But from a grade standpoint, from grades and everything else, he looked like he could have been the best.
Was he hidden down?
That is important.
I think Whitlock
6 foot,
is probably the
235,
only
236. Athletic.
Yeah,
Super under the radar. I like that pick, though. I like that pick. I'm assuming he had him fully scouted. Hidden dev, too? Nice.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good pick.
All right, now left RG4.
Yeah, I think the only let's see. Zahir Wilbur Wilson still available. Andrew Jones.
Jones didn't do the worst.
He didn't do great either, but he ran well. Jones ran well. Richards ran pretty well too. Maybe Shamir James. Shamir James looks pretty good. James was... That's the defensive end? Yeah, Shamir James was really good. I'd take Shamir James. If you're looking for a defensive end, I'd go Shamir James. Shamir James I thought was good. Played really well in the draft.
93 pro power.
For Whitlock?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he's going to be good. 93 throw power, depending on what his accuracies are, but he's only 21. He'll develop really well. He'll develop really well in the right offense. All right, Shane, I see your comments now, bro. Going to be wasting QB there. I don't think so. I think Eli Whitlock will get the start there, and I out there in Minnesota, and he'll do just fine.
Oh God, Chris flipping the coin.
Legend has it Texas won the chip. I mean, there was a lot of Texas players in this draft. A whole lot of
Oh
them.
Lord.
Oh, Chris, go
Texans.
with Shamir and don't look back. Take Shamir and don't look back.
I do agree, Texans.
Oh, you're talking about Luke's
No,
team,
he's-
Shane? No, I think he's committed to going younger, and he's gonna start Luck this time. I think he learned the lesson with Madsen, and I think he starts Luck from the get-go now.
I don't think so.
Go the opposite of the coin, Chris.
Do it. Good job, Chris. You smart for once.
Normal dev coming up.
No one left, so I can laugh even more.
Shamir James. I think Shamir James is the right pick.
It is.
Between those two, you can blame. That's fine. I'll blame you.
You blame.
I'll blame you.
Shamir James,
Uh-oh.
left end out of Utah State. Not exactly a powerhouse
He's
school.
hidden.
You finally learned.
Everybody loves you.
You
Whoa,
flipped
whoa.
it.
He's hidden.
You did the opposite.
Gotta be hidden dev then. Gotta be hidden dev.
He's
Nice.
hidden.
6'3", 266. Nice. And JB and the Texans are on the board again. And then we've got JPJ and the Patriots back on the board. Green Bay with another pick coming up.
So, Chris, how many hidden devs have we got so far in this DGFL?
2,
Number.
Chris.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. Message super, but I have not heard from him recently, so
He's definitely gotten this thing. I mean, I've gotten 6 in one draft. All of them turned out to be mids. But yeah.
We'll probably get a
Don't tell
message
me about that.
for like Friday. So the draft's this coming Wednesday, right?
super. How do y'all take these? Why is the picture crooked? Like you can't get in front of the TV and take a picture? JPJ says the pick is Pat Russell to the Texans. Shamir James not looking bad. Finally. Lamont Presley, left guard, going to New England.
No.
Oh, yeah, Duval.
No.
Hidden Dev?
Duval, Dawkins, McCaffrey.
All right.
Presley was who I was going to go with at 31.
No, he definitely wasn't going to be there at 31. That's
I
why.
guarantee you Presley wasn't making it past 30.
He's like, guarantee you that wouldn't happen. Had him start up.
If you not,
Yeah, good pick. Good pick. Presley. Did I-
Actually, 28, because that's where we pick.
Alright, go pick Del Reese. Chris said don't pick him. I was kidding, don't do it.
All right. Yeah, probably not. Didn't have that guy starred. Let's see.
No, looking for
Presley.
offensive line either, but
No, like I said, I was looking for a tackle. We got the tackle. Number one need. You're happy? Nice. Presley. Damn, he's a big one too. 330. Big boy. I liked Fordham, but he's 23 years old. A little off-putting. But he's on my list. Yeah, I just lost Nelson, replaced him with Presley. That's good though. That's good. Nobody look at tight end, please. Oh, Alex. Now everybody's gonna look at tight end. What tight end is left? Hold on.
Go
Let's
look at the
see.
second one
Wood-
left.
Robinson? No, not Robinson.
Mhm.
Trammell?
Look at Colonel.
What? Oh no, Kellum. I'm guessing
Let
Kellum.
me look. Hold up. Don't look at running backs. Don't look at quarterbacks. No, literally don't look at quarterbacks. There's nothing left.
Don't look at running backs. Mac Lavelle. Oh, out of
I picked up
damn it,
the
big
running
dude.
back.
274 at tight end. How did I miss that?
Yep, there he is. That's the I'm up.
Don't look at QBs. Nobody needs a QB.
Well, I might next year. Wink, wink, wink.
He said, don't look at running backs. Talbot's still out there. I think Talbot, Woodard looked really good in the practices. Travis Ridley looked terrible. Titus Wilbon was okay in practice, I believe, but not great in the game.
I can tell you, Hubbard might do pretty good.
Yeah, tight ends aren't deep this year. There's, like I said, I think they had some really good ones, but then I feel like they kind of had a drop off. But there's some still decent looking ones, depth guys out there. All right, haven't heard anything from Super. We're running the clock. He'll chime in as soon as the round, like as soon as we finish tonight, and be like, when do I make my pick? Nah, man, come on, killing me. He does it every time, every draft. It's like as soon as the CPU picks, 3 picks later, he's like, did I make it for my pick? No, you didn't.
Let's be honest, everyone does that. A lot of people do.
Hoosier, it's a great question. It's a great question because I have him on my list. I just liked Whitfield's grades better. But Byron Talbert, he looks pretty good in the games. Now I only wrote him down because I saw him he had multiple picks in the practice. And I think he got one in the game. But yeah, Byron Tolbert, 6'4", 180. What do you run? That might be why.
Big 4, 180.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't think he'd be picked yet. Oh, that's fine.
Tolbert. Ran a 4.41 when a bunch of... So he's falling because a bunch of them ran 4.3s. He ran a 4.4. And he's on the weaker side at 11 bench reps.
And he has A to C block shed, though. That's a blitz corner if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, just draft him and find out. Byron Tolbert. He's only 21 years old. He is 6'4", though. He's quick. He had one of the faster 20-yard shuttles. He's one of the fastest 20-yard shuttles. So his acceleration's probably there. Top end speed in the low 90s. But again, there's a bunch of people that ran 4.3s and 4.2s.
I found a pretty good stone quarter. Go look at Doolittle.
Doolittle?
Just don't look at his man. That's all you need to do.
5.
The Green Bay Packers.
Jaquan Langley, left tackle, goes to the LA Rams. Probably needed. I don't even know what the Rams have at this point. They lost a lot of free agents. He's going to have a lot of cap space. I do know that. He's going to have a whole lot of cap space moving forward. The Green Bay Packers are on the board again for their 177th pick of the first or second round, I think.
I just checked their roster. And they have Colton Miller left tackle.
We'll move over to right tackle then.
Right tackle. They have Paris Johnson.
Slide inside. I don't know what they're going to do. No idea.
They were goof there.
Oh, maybe the guard, actually. That makes sense. Maybe move him to guard.
God, there's a lot of top corners in this draft. Jesus Christ.
They now have $41 million left in cap space.
41 million? Less than I thought they were. They've been in cap hell for a while.
Wait,
Yep.
who?
Yeah,
Around.
they've had some cap issues. They've been barely fielding a team because of cap issues.
Well,
So
They have, if 1 mil is each player, they have about as much mil as they have players.
yeah, Justin, awareness, slide him inside. Jaquan Langley, I think he'll fit somewhere. Even if he's a flex lineman for him and just fills in, because I don't know if y'all know this or not, a lineman gets hurt almost every game. Like, at least when I stream, every game I have a lineman go down for some plays. So what I've learned is having a really good backup. Son of a snap. Stop stealing players I like.
Dang, it's so drafting.
And he was hitting Dev. Come on. No, y'all did it to me again. I gave up my second round pick. I gave up my second round pick and got a guard. But Fordham, I did have Fordham on my list. Man.
Hey, Shane, you should pick Del Durham.
Nah.
So,
on.
so on my round one list of people potentially being picked, Tolbert's the only one left.
Are now on the clock.
Corey Meander.
Meander.
I thought that's a good pick. Shane, I think that's a good pick. Corey Meander, pretty good, young-looking left outside linebacker. Played really well in the draft prospect games. That's a good pick, Shane. Hidden Dev 2, let's go. Okay. The Snowhawks GM is not here tonight. He had to work, and he can't get on remote play because his kids are on the TV, he said. So let's see what the CPU drafts for the Snowhawks. And then we've got the Giants, the Texans, and then the Cardinals coming up.
Why is there yellow in the Snowhawk? They don't have yellow, do they?
Tertiary color. There's yellow in the eyeball.
Oh, Jesus. Mother of mercy.
It's the
It was
best tertiary
tertiary.
color of all of the
Of all the possibilities.
custom. Yeah, of all the custom jerseys.
Oh yeah, no. Again, if they didn't have the stupid number on the shoulders, easily would be the best uniforms of all of the custom teams.
I've already moved past the numbers. They don't bother me anymore.
They're not bothering you anymore. You just black it out in your mind.
Yeah.
But this way, let's put it this way. Isaiah Spiller cannot run 305 yards against me this year. That's what I do know.
I don't know.
You lost both of your defensive tackles.
I was gonna say, I know who can run for 300 yards. Bo. I know Bo can run for 300 against that interior defensive line. Although Matt Lloyd will fill in pretty well. He's not Jordan Davis though, but Matt Lloyd I think will do good. Rashawn Gary's out there. Fred Warner. I'll be honest with you, I'd move Fred Warner back inside to that middle linebacker position. I'm not playing Fred Warner outside. He's too good of a middle linebacker. Joyce with the raid. Let's go, Joyce. Joyce, I was going to say you're just in time to make your pick, but I don't know when you have a pick. What's up, Joyce? Jake Joyce, the creative player that you have, Joyce, went to the Dolphins. So congratulations on being on a competitive team. Yeah, congratulations on going to a very competitive team. My God, the raids are coming in like crazy. FG Franchise Gaming out there on Twitch and Kick. Gotta stop it. Daniel Dubois goes to the Snowhawks, formerly the Cleveland Browns. Welcome in, everybody, from Joyce's stream and from FG stream. Let's go. FG, I got good news for you. I hope this is good news. FG, you're a Giants fan, correct? Aren't you a Giants fan, Franchise Gaming? Peppa Jack, what up, though?
He's a Finns fan, I think.
Oh, no, he is a Finns fan. Never mind, disregard. I have bad news. Then. FG went to the Giants. He's the new tight end for the Giants. A different tight end went to the Dolphins. Figured I'd send you a handful of people who showed up early. Hey, appreciate it, Joyce. Yeah, you're on the Giants, and I believe you're probably going to be. I don't know. Is Q? Is he likely going to be the starting? Breaking news: Giants' newest tight end request trade. I'll never forget what they've done for me. Yeah, I don't think Joyce has a pick today. But yeah, the Giants are back up. BBQ. So let's see who he gets to help you out. Got a really good young quarterback out there in Joseph Flacco throwing you the ball too. That's going to be nasty. Franchise, your tight end came into the league with 90 speed, 96 jumping. He is an athletic freak of nature. He said, oh yeah, the Giants stole 2 rings from Brady. They cool as fuck.
Like this.
They cool by me. Let's go. Draft something. So Pepperjack, we have 32 users in this league. For the most part, everybody drafts pretty quickly, so we give them the time to draft. But we break up our draft. So we're doing rounds 1 and 2 today. Yeah, 90 speed, 96 jumping. He played great in the prospect games. Led his team in receiving. Was a beast. But yeah, we give the people the time to draft. We break our draft up into 3 days. So we do rounds 1 and 2 today, rounds 3 and 4 on Friday, and then 5 through 7 are going to be on Saturday, just a little bit earlier than normal on Saturday because of WrestleMania.
Who watches wrestling these days?
I do.
Me.
Yeah, Pokemon's in this. He's the Cardinals, right? Yeah, Cardinals.
Wrestling right now is at its peak. It's been in a while.
Yeah, he
Well,
just took
yeah.
over the Cardinals. No, I watch wrestling. Shoot. A lot of people watch wrestling. That's facts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll say most of the people that we have watch wrestling. Like Sunday, I'm telling you right now, if you don't like wrestling, I highly recommend on Sunday after the draft, mute the Discord.
Indeed.
Yes, sir. You got my new assistant GM. It's confirmed.
Yeah. All right. Get it. Make sure he's in Discord, and then I'll add him to your team channel, Pokemon. Pepper Jack joining the Cardinals staff. Let's go. The Giants on the board still. BBQ out there in Hawaii. Get off the beach and make a draft pick. Yeah, Clover, I'm pretty pumped up for this weekend. WrestleMania is going to be a lot of fun.
Night one.
Yeah,
Cole,
for
I
the
just
next-
started that too, to be honest.
No, you're good, Q. I like giving you a hard time, Q. As the only person in the league that I've met in person, I'm definitely going to give you a hard time. Allegedly. Yeah, you're the only person I've met personally, like in person. I'm giving you a hard time. It is kind of wild to think about, Joyce. I just happened to be, I flew out, was in Hawaii for a week for work. Prodigy, you're stuck on 2 players? Interesting. You got a pick coming up. Now, the problem is, here's the thing. Whatever you do, don't say it before it gets to your pick. Because the Colts, the Ravens, they both draft really well, in my experience, and will likely take who you're looking at if they're good. 45-12 on your Braves franchise. Let's go. Shane. My bad, Shane. I saw you over on YouTube. I'm not doing a good job of monitoring both. I'm sucking at it.
What you're saying is you don't multitask.
No, I don't.
No, he
No.
multitask. He just forgot that YouTube is still up.
Yeah. Well, like on Streamlabs, I have it set for the multi-stream, but I missed them.
I should go over there and just be like, "Hi, Dad."
Yeah, I might see it. I might not. I'm really hoping The Rock betrays Roman. I mean, that would be hilarious. I don't see it happening though. I'm okay even if it all goes to hell, but somehow Cody wins the championship. I'm good. Just let Cody win. But how's everybody doing, man? I appreciate y'all being here tonight. This is the DGFL draft for year 6. All right, this is a league that moves. Even though sometimes it feels like it's dragging out, like our off seasons feel long because we're so excited for the next season. But we're in season 6 already. It is a viewer-run simulation league. If you're coming over from Franchise Gaming Stream, you know exactly how this goes. It is a viewer-run simulation league. You run the team like you're the general manager. You do not have control in the field. We're an online league, so we have 32 users in the league. There is ways to join the league without having the system and so forth. Just more painful for me. I don't mind it though. Between the two? All right, I got you, Prodigy. I'll give you my honest opinion because I don't have a second round pick.
Madden on steroids.
Texans are now on the clock.
Savage.
Can we just score already?
Byron Tolbert finally off the board. He was the last person on my round 1 board. Last person on my round 1 board, Byron Tolbert finally gets drafted. Another corner. Yeah, I think I was wrong on the over under. I had it at 12 in the first round. Again, there's a league that had a 6,000 yard quarterback the last 2 seasons in a row, 3 in a row. Tavarius Woodard. I like it. I liked Tolbert better, but Woodard, not a bad pick. Woodard's not a bad pick. All right, Pepper Jack's the one going to the Cardinals.
Oh, shoot, I'm on the clock.
You are on the clock.
My virgin ear.
I'm gonna pick a corner because I need one. Oh, I think I found him.
Mike
Actually-
Andrews. Interesting.
It's not bad. He's normal dev. He's a really good speedy corner.
The last thing everybody hears, like, oh no, not in the draft. Is not a good sound in the draft.
He's a fast corner, so
Joyce, I calculated like 20 decent ones.
I was gonna pick him, and I heard no Devin. I'm like, thank God I didn't pick him. Also, D Nizzy, I'm good. I didn't listen to your suggestions. Though,
And
'cause I was
the
gonna pick
Colts
him
are
round
up.
one.
What if Paul Heyman leaves Roman and join Cody? Ooh, that would be, if anybody's going to turn on Cody or turn on Roman, Paul Heyman would be the guy.
I think it's Solo that turns on Roman.
Think Solo? Solo would be an interesting
it might be
one. too.
Rock. It might be Rock.
Yeah, I feel like the Rock's the obvious answer though.
Rock beat up Cody too much. It makes no sense.
Well, that's what they're trying to build up, but I just feel like the Rock is too much of an obvious answer for WrestleMania. It's got to be somebody you're not expecting.
Fuck it, Steve Austin.
I did see that. My wife sent me that where Steve Austin got like a Easter basket of beer in his truck, and then he made a reference to his 2003 truck, which the Easter egg there is it's a reference to his final match, which was against The Rock in 2003.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody's like, wait a minute. Wait a
That
minute.
stadium would blow.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It-
I would scream.
Cody and Seth lose night one. It's bloodline rules, anything goes, and Steve Austin comes out and just stunners everybody. I got your bloodline rules right here. Drew might be mad if The Rock and Roman win. Say that they will take Seth Rollins' WWE belt away. I don't think they will. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the whole thing. I'm over the Roman Reigns reign of terror. What if Brock Lesnar joins? I think the WWE, Tony, is separating themselves a good distance from Brock Lesnar for a while. They're going to separate because he's tied up in all the Vince McMahon stuff that's going on. They're going to separate. I'd be shocked if it's Brock. Would be shocked if Brock Lesnar shows up.
He was on the. He was on one of the trucks. That's not really mean anything, but he was on the truck.
Yeah, but that
for
stuff's been printed on the
WrestleMania.
trucks for a while. That was the best Roman Reigns. Prodigy, this is the best Roman Reigns. Don't get me wrong. This is the best. He is playing this role better than anybody could have. He's killing it in the current role. I would like to see Cody win one. The Colts are on the board.
How bad is this coverage?
Oh, what are you looking at, corners?
No.
All right, I'm gonna get a drink while we wait for the Colts. What if it's Dirty Dom? Oh, listen, I'm not even opposed. I'm not even that opposed. I would hate the idea. I'm not completely opposed to Cody winning it and Damian Priest cashing in. My favorite conspiracy theory for WrestleMania is that Damian Priest is going to cash in and find out he doesn't have the contract in the new briefcase that Finn Balor gave him, and that Finn has the original contract the whole time. That's my favorite conspiracy theory that I do hope comes true. I hope Damian goes out to cash in. They open it up, go, hey man, there's no contract in here. And he's been carrying around an empty case this whole time.
Oh yeah.
That's a good point. He could cash in on Drew after Drew wins. God, the irony of how much Drew's talked about, like wanting to hold the title with fans and everything else, for him to lose it as soon as he gets it, would be hilarious.
The reason why I don't see that. Reason why I don't see that is because the next pay-per-view is in Scotland. That just came out yesterday.
Well, he'd get his revenge match against. He'd get the first title match against Damian Priest.
Yeah, he better win.
And then he can win it in Scott. He wins it back in Scotland.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me get a drink. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Or do. That's your choice, I guess.
Why does it say draft year 5?
What's that, Kroto? It says draft year 5 because we load the draft during season 5.
Okay. Just asking a question. Don't get shit to, for a little bit.
You want to fight about it? Let's go. It'd be like that hockey match that somebody sent me. And with the 48th pick of the DGFL draft, the Colts select. Nick, just let me know who else you were considering for this pick.
Only 14 picks
Well,
away.
shoot, if nobody else picks, maybe I pick another corner in round 3.
No.
With the next selection, the
What'd you
Raiders
pick?
are on the clock.
I normally did.
I take that back, Nick. I traded my second round pick, so don't tell me the other one you were thinking about till we get to the third round.
Nick, what was he?
He's a hidden.
Ricky Bullard? Ooh,
Not
that's a good
going
one.
off the roof.
Nick!
God bless.
And the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Halfway through the second round. UMFer. 93 speed, Alex. Took who I wanted 2 years in a row. Oh, probably just got to make sure that you draft above Nick.
Yeah, the 11-6, 10th seed AFC team.
The next selection, the New York Jets.
Meanwhile, an 11-6 NFC team won the Super Bowl.
It probably find
PJ
out
Bailey,
that
center.
makes it
PJ Bailey, center. Devontae
Well-
Doolittle. 91
Well,
strength
Doolittle
on a
was
center.
One of the corners on the list of decisions.
Mhm.
Which one of the players on my board are the Green Bay Packers about to? God, dude, he has so many picks. So jealous. I mean, he sold his entire farm to have this many picks. But he's gonna that Green Bay team's gonna be really exciting, especially by they're all gonna hit their prime. Yeah, and he's doing good with the picks too. He's making good picks at the same time. That's the big key there. But by the time we can get to the 10-year sim, they're all going to be in their prime, and that team is going to be loaded. Now, Tua might not be there by then, so he'll be back in the cycle of needing a quarterback before then. Shane, I don't know who beats Rhea anytime soon. She is on a different level right now.
Well, they're probably going to let Cargo beat her at some point.
Maybe. I just, I don't know. She looks unbeatable right now. And then she's in a faction that's supposed to be hated, and they will literally boo Dom and immediately shut the hell up when she starts talking. They're like, oh, nope. She's talking. Everybody shut up. Dom holds a mic, they boo the shit out of him. But if Rhea starts speaking, they start cheering for her, no matter what is going on. It's hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're just
Ship him
Travis
cousins if you
Lawrence.
can't. Travis Lawrence, the best T-Law in the league. No, that's a lie.
the second best T-Law.
That's just how I check to see if Corey's listening. The best T-Law in the league. Corey's like, what the fuck, guys?
He's like,
Travis Lawrence, left tackle out of Texas. You know he's good if he played at Texas. I know you are, Corey. I just like throwing little jabs out there to see you respond. Travis Lawrence and the King Breeze and the Saints are on the clock. Is he going to get Nick Sutherland some help? Does he go defense here? Just traded away a middle linebacker. Didn't like the trade for him. I thought he should have kept on to Proctor, but what do I know? Ronda Rousey would beat Rand. No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't, Tony. Not with the current regime running the show.
Yeah, not after all that bullshit she said a couple days ago.
Definitely not after that. But no, she's good though. I think she put on a great match. But no.
Yeah. Until she broke her arm or hand, whatever it was.
Yeah. But no, Ronda Rousey, I don't know. I don't know who beats her. Jade Cargill, if she comes in and does really well in this match at WrestleMania, I think gets a shot at it soon. Yeah, she might beat her in MMA. I did see clips from the clips from Rhea and what's his fucking the idiot Logan Paul. There we go. Took me a minute. And Logan Paul's podcast. That was pretty funny.
Now,
Prodigy, welcome to EA and Madden, where just because their physicals are great, you know how many great athletes there are in the NFL that suck at football? There's a lot of really good athletes, not great football players. The physicals don't. Great physicals don't equate to devs. Who's gonna beat Logan Paul? I think Randy Orton's getting the title.
It should be LA
I was
Knight,
talking
to be
about
honest.
the Tyson fight.
Well, LA Knight's not in that match, is he? LA Knight's fighting AJ Styles.
Which
Yeah.
that should have happened a while ago.
I think Randy Orton gets the title from Logan.
It should.
There is high potential, Prodigy, but again, they got to be good at the football thing. Bailey versus Dakota at SummerSlam. I know Raquel's dealing with some health issues. That's why she hasn't been in there. Luke Hagens, the center, goes to the Saints. And guess who's up again? It's Snack Junkie and this very, 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 very young Green Bay Pack. This Green Bay, I feel bad for Tua. Tua's going to be out there looking around with a bunch of like 21-year-olds on the team. And he's like, damn, I'm old. He ain't but 30. He going to feel like an old head on that team.
And he's going to be looking at
yeah, Justin, they're doing exactly what you did just 4 years later. They just spaced it out.
Warner,
Zach Waddle, free safety, thought he was going to be pretty good too. Mayweather came in and beat Logan. I don't see that happening either, but that'd be kind of funny.
On the clock now.
Tyrone Talbot. Krabby, great pick. Great pick right there. We have not seen a running back. Now, he didn't show it in the game as much, but in practice, he was stiff-arming his entire defense. We had plays where he stiff-armed 3 or 4 players. Talbot looked really good. I really liked Talbot at the running back. I liked Lenny Hubbard better. But Talbot was the second best, in my opinion, at running back. Like a clear second. No worries, Warfare. No worries. We got time. We're at the 23rd pick of the second round. We're going to stop after D. Nizzy's pick. I believe his 30. We'll stop after the 32nd pick. I forget who has the 32nd pick of the second round.
It's I think Texans maybe.
Texans.
Yeah.
Corey said, "Damn, Krabby." And Izzy, I don't got that shit. Listen, Izzy, when you win 3 titles in a row, I just assume you're picking. Yeah, good question, Never Fear. Was Talbot hidden? Krabby, we want to know. We're too patient to find out after the draft on Saturday. Was Talbot hidden? 90 speed? 83 strength? The dude's going to be a beast. He's going to be a beast. He might be the next Duval then.
I was about to say, Tony, who says we got 30 pick?
I had the 30th pick of the 3rd round.
You want to trade that one, Dad?
Yeah, for the 30th pick of the 2nd round.
And you're giving me the 30th pick in the 4th and 5th round? Oh,
No, straight up trade. No. No, I like, so I traded my 30th pick of the 2nd round for essentially a guard, in my opinion. I'll take it. I will take it. Got a 70, I think 79 or 80 overall. I think he's 80 overall on my team. With my coaching staff, he's an 80 overall right guard, star dev, 23 years old. Going to be my replacement for Wyatt Teller. With your next pick, not so much now. Yeah, that's tough because they're starting to and CMC to coach. Krabby, CMC's a mentor, right? That is a good move then. Talbot's going to be really good. Now, the question will be do you have the patience to start Talbot over CMC? Because I have a feeling Well, what did CMC go down to? I think CMC is still going to be in the 80s.
85.
He's an 85. So the hard part there is the willingness, because this is what I did with Bo. Well, I traded Nick Chubb when I got Bo, but no worries, Warfare. But starting Talbot over CMC, even though CMC is the better player currently. That's the hard part.
But I kept Eckler for one more year, and now Royals is cooking. 1,800 rushing yards last year, which is pretty damn good.
It's not bad. 85 for CMC.
Oh, I see where Nizzy's picking. He's picking only a couple picks. Then I guess he traded his 32nd.
With the next pick, the Miami Dolphins are
Anthony Parker, running back out of North Carolina, goes to the Jaguar. Hidden Dev? Okay, wait a minute.
Let's go, Carolina boy.
Wait a minute.
Let's go.
Okay. The Carolina, the Jacksonville Jaguars go Anthony Parker out of North Carolina. The Miami Dolphins are up. They're definitely probably not looking at running back now.
They all gone now.
Who's this we? Who's you mean like me? And you or just you? Dolphins picking in the Titans spot. Titans picking in the Dolphins spot. We're not swapped in the same trade. That's funny. That is funny, Justin. Justin, how trades get moved around and you look at it and go, wait a minute. Allgaier on the block? Gross. No thanks. Allgaier's not very fast, I don't think. Well, he might be. He might be 90 speed. What's Allgaier's speed? Just got the taste of a ham and egg sandwich. Let's go. Don't make me hungry. Y'all made who? Somebody came in and made me hungry the other day talking about food.
He's talking about grilled cheese.
That's what it was. And then my wife was amazing and made a grilled cheese. So, dub.
I wouldn't remember grilled cheese after that.
Well, we as in my team, but I think both of us are going to be top 5. I think you've improved your defense, Hoosier. I don't know about top yet. Let me look. Let me look while we wait for Corey to make his pick. Was Monday any good? I don't know. I don't remember never fear. Who took Monday?
I can't remember.
In what position?
I don't even know if there's anyone named Monday. Not off the top of my head.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Dang it.
Jesus Christ, not that song.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, he's still on the board. Okay, hold on. Let me look. Monday.
on the clock now.
Devontae Douglas, outside linebacker, goes to the Dolphins. He ran a 4.3. Okay, so he's fast. He's fast. Let's see the grades on this guy. Monday. Tyrone Mundy. A speed, A acceleration, A agility. He's an athlete. Might not be a great running back, but a really good athlete. If he can kick return, he'd be great. Kevin Pruitt, cornerback to the Texans.
That would have been I think, all the corners that I think I was looking at might have got picked. I think I was looking at Pruitt, Doolittle, and the guy I got.
Monday with A deep route running is quite interesting. Strange.
By the way, I believe
And
there was
lead block.
11 corners that was drafted in the first round.
Ah, missed it by one. Missed it by one.
You guys see my pick?
Never fear. Monday looks like a really athletic running back. I don't know about the skills though. Not the most skilled running back, but a great athlete. No worries, Demon. Appreciate you letting me know. Parker. 89 speed for Parker, but he's a power back. Hidden Dev, though. Nice. Pretty stat. Yeah. Sewell and Hamilton at safety are nice. Timmy Wynn's going to be great. Turner, Drake Jackson doesn't do anything for me. Garland, Gable, Proctor, and Jermaine Johnson. Not bad. Pretty good. It's a solid defense, Hoosier. It's a real solid defense. It'll be a huge step up over what y'all had last season. It's a huge step up over what y'all had last season. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. Kevin Pruitt out of another East Carolina cornerback going to this draft. Kevin Pruitt goes.
For me, I got a really good linebacking core, but I had to sacrifice my D line.
Yeah.
You sacrificed everyone, let's be honest.
Goes 9-8. He's in a tough division. Getting tougher now that we have more user for the consistent user for the Cardinals. Gonna make that division a little bit tougher. Should have taken Pruitt 2 picks ago. You got him now. He fell right back to you. Kevin Pruitt, JB. Let's see. Not the fastest. Well, it could still be really fast. It's a really fast cornerback group. So he's the third East Carolina cornerback taken in this draft.
East Carolina must have won their
Talk about a no-fly zone out there. Good Lord.
Yeah, Texas.
And
did.
all were
They
6'2".
beat East Carolina.
Yeah. And all 3 of them were 6'2" or taller. 92 speed? All right, that shows you how fast this class was. He's a C for speed in this class for corners. That's 92. It's crazy.
Yeah, Whitlock did good throwing the ball.
Yeah, Whitlock didn't
handing
care.
it off to his round 1 drafted halfback
Right.
as well. With their offensive tackle leading the way.
Not re-signing and drafting a quarterback next. Nice. Yeah, Q, the corners in this draft, even the normal corners, are fast. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and keep in mind, what happens is one position gets the super.
Yeah,
good
so every
and
year
another
it's
position
randomized. One position gets although I think that only affects. No, it doesn't affect the that does not affect the devs. I think it only affects the actual like strength of that position. But yeah, one position gets very high strength, another gets high, and all the other ones are normal for like the strength of the class. And I rotated, I just randomized it every year. So there might be back-to-back years where it's very high for the same position if it randomized to that twice. But I think it's been a minute since we've had like a really deep quarterback class. Like the Alex Roman, Reinhardt, and all them. Steve Trammell, 6'6", 246-pound tight end. Hidden Dev? Okay, wait a minute. Another Hidden Dev tight end. Okay, so Jake Joyce, Steve Trammell, and FG were all Hidden Devs. Matthew Wood, normal Dev for the tight ends. Yeah, Trammell, he played pretty well too. I think he was on the same team as Jake Joyce.
Now, my pick's gonna be a normal Dev.
No, he was on the same team as FG.
I'm still not gonna be upset about it because he can develop.
Come on, normal Dev, PJ Alexander. Normal Dev, Nizzy. Help us out. Help us out, Nizzy, and miss on a draft pick for one. Flip. Hidden Dev. Man, give us a break.
He's hacking somehow.
This guy at tight end is guy's ridiculous at tight end. Yeah, FG. Gonna be nasty. Gonna be nasty, Alex, at tight end. The Titans, the Tennessee Titans, are on the board. Look at him as well.
Don't worry, we all gotta wait till Friday after this.
Yes, sir.
I gotta wait till late Friday night because I ain't got a third round pick.
The Las Vegas Raiders
I don't know if I
are
have a fourth
on the
round pick.
clock.
Jesus said another Texas guy.
Oh, wow, the center.
Daniel McKenzie. I liked McKenzie. I thought McKenzie was good. Matter of fact, I think Nizzy had him mocked to himself in this draft. Little smoke and mirrors. Pat Parker goes to the Raiders.
Well,
Croto, check your message. Check your DM. Pat Parker going to the Raiders. 93 speed, but normal. God bless. These corners are insanely fast.
Okay. Hold on.
At total, well, there was 11 in the first round, Hoosier. 11 total in the first round. I think is what Nick calculated it at.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second here.
No worries. Doolittle was a 94 speed normal. That's crazy. Yeah, these corners are insanely fast. I mean, when you look at their 40 times, there was so many of them in the 4-3 area. So you had 2 run 4.2s. So Fulton ran a 4.24. Brian Bird ran 4.28. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Levi Graham ran a 4.25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 ran in the 4.3s. So 3 guys in the 4.2s. 13 guys running 4.3. That's nuts, dude. Literal track meets out there. Briscoe was 4.3, but has 96 speed. Yeah. Yeah, Briscoe, what did I have it? 4.37 is what I had Briscoe down as. 4.37 was his fastest 40 time. And he was 96 speed. See how I can trade? This is, I literally told him who I would draft if I kept this pick. I told him who I would have considered drafting with this pick if I kept the pick.
Is it my turn now? Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on you.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Hmm.
The Detroit Lions are going to draft defensive tackle John Wilson.
Big boy. Nice. 315. He wasn't as big as some of the other ones, but defensive tackle. I like taking defensive tackles. I would have looked at John Wilson. Need another Briscoe in the draft next year so we can have the Briscoe brothers. Nice.
Get the Briscoe brothers.
John Wilson, defensive tackle out of Boston College.
91 strength, hidden dev.
A block shed. A block shed, A pursuit, B tackle, B power move. He's a power dude. I think he had 36 reps on the bench. Let me double check that.
Hold on, I got his thing here coming up for you guys.
He put
was
John Wilson, 37
Don't
reps
you're
on the
too
bench.
slow.
37 reps and under 4.8 speed, 37 reps.
Yeah, that.
All right. I'll pick Deshaun Bowden.
No.
Damn, 92 speed.
Texan.
But it is hidden though. No, he's not hidden. He's
91 strength.
normal.
Normal dev, Deshaun Bowen.
Dang.
And with the
92
final
jumping,
pick of the
92
night,
speed.
the final pick of tonight, we pick it back up on Friday. The Houston Texans are on the clock for the last pick of the second round. The third round starts on Friday. Same bat channel, same bat time. Starting on Friday. It ain't bad, Nizzy. It's not bad, and it's not to the point where you're worn out from making picks either. I think it's perfect. 2 hours to get 64 picks in? Not terrible. Raheem Pearson, the final pick of the second round, Raheem Pearson goes to the Houston Texans, excuse me. I almost said Carolina Panthers. I'm getting a bunch of work messages. All right, that's it for the draft. See Diggs, bunch of crap. No, I don't care about Diggs. Diggs is a diva at this point. He's going to be viewed as a diva. Him going to the Texans is probably what's going to ruin the Texans. Him going to the Texans is going to be what ruins the Texans. I think the Texans had a lot of good things going for them, and then they bring in a guy like Diggs. And if you can't get him to get his act together and be a part of the team, it's going to be tough. Long story short, I love being in Buffalo. Words can't express the love I had for the team and the city. But, all right. Let's see here. Get our act together for a second. All right. Please ruin Texans QB Jags. Go Jags, he said. Yeah, that's tough. I like Trevor Lawrence a lot, Pepperjack, but CJ Stroud looked really good last year. I still think Trevor Lawrence is a prodigal talent. Gonna be really, really good. Really, really good.
Well,
but that's it for the draft tonight. We're gonna switch over and do a little bit of MLB The Show. Franchise, a little MLB The Show. 58 guys was on the draft board. Now just 24. Yikes. Nate, that just means your draft board was pretty accurate. Draft board pretty accurate. Pepperjack, for context, Hoosier's been a Cowboys fan his whole life, and then was like, "Oh, the Texans got good. I'm jumping on that bandwagon," and he jumped on board the Texans bandwagon. Alex, I think the first 2 rounds are really good. I think a lot of people, even people that got normal devs, are feeling pretty good about their picks. I just feel like a lot of people got picks that they like in the first 2 rounds. 3rd and 4th round starts to get a little wonky. 5 through 7, you're throwing darts at a dartboard at that point. Like if with 32 users and you get somebody in the 4th round that's hidden dev, pray to the Madden gods because you got lucky.
My 5th round pick might be interesting.
And we've had some really good, like, don't get me wrong, we've had some really good late round picks. 94 normal over 88 X Factor any day. I don't know. That 88 X Factor is going to get real good real fast.
I will be off the Discord.
No worries. Yeah, I'm about to end the call on Discord. But I got one in the 5th and 6th last year. Yeah. Least he's consistent state. Yeah, he did stay in Texas. Although I think he lives in Colorado, so whatever. I am not one to talk about teams. I don't root for any team that anywhere I've lived. You're in Texas, but been a Jags fan your whole life. It's fair. That's fair. But yeah, really good draft. Really good draft tonight, man. A lot of good players. I like the guys I got. Alex, you're not wrong. Do not ever get attached to a dev trait in the Madden, especially in our league, because we're limited. Only 45 X Factors. I think, God, I forget how many it is for the Superstars. I'm not a Mariners fan. I'll watch them because I'm here, but I'm not a Mariners fan. Yeah, I've been watching them because we're here. I'm a Braves fan, Hoosier. I'm a Braves fan. Just make sure I didn't miss any messages. Yeah, I'm a Braves fan. I grew up in Virginia. What up, Croto? I see you over there on YouTube. You can't hide from me. I see you on YouTube, Croto. But I grew up in Richmond, around Richmond, Virginia. We had the Richmond Braves at the time. They're now the Flying Squirrels. Gross. But I'm a Braves fan. Doom 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 doom. Change the title.
Cannot play with it. Cannot win with it. Cannot coach with it. Can't do it. I want winners.
I want winners. My favorite Brave of all time, Hoosier, Rafael Furcal. It's my favorite Brave of all time. I got to see him play in Richmond. Nasty. He's so fast. He was so fast, an absolute rocket of an arm.
God, that's a bad.
Rafael Furcal is my favorite Brave of all time. Obviously, I like all the greats. Chipper Jones, all those guys are amazing. But Rafael Furcal, for me, was my favorite. My Road to the Show player went to the Rocket City Trash Pandas. That's a good one, though. That's a fun one to like go to and be like, we're the what? What the what? The Trash Pandas. Here we have the Tacoma Rainiers. Which I need to go to another one of their games. Their games are pretty fun. We have the Tacoma Rainiers here. But they're named after the mountain that's here, Mount Rainier. So was the beer, actually. Rainier beer named after it, made here in Tacoma, named after Mount Rainier. Just updating the title. Boop. There we go. There we go. We have the Rocky Mountain Vibes. That's not a great one. There's better names than that for sure. Better names than that for sure. I'm going to need my work stuff to stop blowing my phone up. Just hit a walk-off in the club in a Cubs franchise project. Let's go. I can tell you what you're not going to see here tonight. A walk-off home run. All right. Noise. All right. Let's take a look at the team real quick. This is our New York Mets franchise. Francisco Lindor just had a great game with a home run, 3 RBIs, and 2 doubles. We are currently not doing well. We're not doing well. We're 20-32 in season 1. We suck. The team sucks. It's not a good team. We're not a great team. You look at the lineup. We got Francisco Lindor batting leadoff. Probably not the greatest choice I've ever made. But I figured, as great as he is, let's put him in that. I'm a Braves fan. Let's put him in the. Let's go ahead and put him out there in the Ronald Acuna role and see how he does. And don't think it's going to go well. Hasn't gone. I mean, he's doing well. Batting .292, 10 home runs, 24 RBIs. The rest of the team is just trash. Slide that over there, I think. All right. So we got Francisco Lindor batting leadoff. We traded for Colt Keith. He's actually playing really well at second. I think ultimately he pans out as a third baseman for us. But really good playing second. Colt Keith batting .250. For show, the draft was great, dude. First 2 rounds of the draft were amazing for show. Forget who you got. I just remember they were good. Just remember they were good. We signed Tommy Pham from free agency, and he's actually batting really well. Trying to rebuild the Rockies? Gross. Tommy Pham with 5 home runs, 15 RBI, recently signed. Got a top 5. Yeah, you got a top 5 and a hidden depth. I think he's doing well. That's right. He got a corner, right, Nizzy? Wasn't it a corner he took with the 3rd pick? Higgins, that's what it was. Oh, and yeah. Yeah, you're having a great draft for show. Pistol Pete, that's a lie. Polar Bear Pete Alonso, not Pistol Pete. Polar Bear Pete Alonso, batting cleanup for us. 10 home runs, 280 average. Gonna need him to hit more home runs, but ultimately, 280. If Pete Alonso can bat 280, he's having a phenomenal year. Okay. It doesn't guarantee X Factor for show, but it's top 5 talent, meaning he's going to be one of the top 5 highest overall players in that draft. Probably 78 or higher. I wish. No, because we've definitely seen guys that were top 5 talent, normal defs. But yeah, it means that it'd be the top 5. Heading to bed, Pepperjack. Hey, Pepperjack, no worries, man. I appreciate you being here, and welcome to the Cardinals, Pepperjack. Welcome to the Cardinals. Hopefully, looking forward to seeing what you and Pokemon do with that team. Really looking forward to seeing what y'all do with that team. But yeah, for sure. Top 5 just meaning that they're in the top 5 of the of that draft class players. Luis Angel Acuna batting 293. Who saw that come in year 1? I thought he was going to be in the minors for a year and develop some more. Nope, he's doing just fine. Doing just fine batting up here. 293. Matt Chapman, good defensive player. Garbage offense. Batting 2-0. The bottom of our lineup sucks. 209 for Matt Chapman. Francisco Alvarez. Almost called him Lindor too. Francisco Alvarez. 189. Now when he connects, it goes long. He hits bombs when he does connect. Problem is he never connects. 189 is trash. We've moved him to the bottom of the lineup. He was batting 3rd, 4th. I think we had him batting 5th. Draft on Discord's updated. Much appreciated, Nick. You are the man, the myth, the freaking legend. I gotta stop cussing. My kids started watching my streams back on YouTube, so now I gotta stop cussing. Try to at least. There's no guarantees, but I need to try to stop cussing because now my kids are watching my YouTube. And yeah, that's not going to go well. They're going to start saying stuff and be like, well, you said it. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm a hypocrite. But yeah, Alvarez, I'm going to need him to start hitting some home runs. Oh, shoot. Flipper, flapper, and stuffs. It's all fun and games until I play Rec again, Nizzy. And then it's going to be a little bit harder. Tyrone Taylor, 204. The bottom of our line is batting a combined average of 200. It's trash, dude. Harrison Bader finally stepping it up a little bit. Out there in right field. Do we want? Probably should. You know what? Let's swap. Let's put Bader in center. We'll put Bader in center field. He's a better fielder. He does play there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I had him playing right field. That's a good point, Nizzy. I am typically the most calm one. It's a good thing that everybody can't hear the chat when we do rec. All right, our pitching rotation. We signed Blake Snell out of free agencies, 2 and 3. It ain't great. Kodai Senga, 3 and 5, 5.43 ERA. He's got to step up. Got Tequila tasting at 8. Damn, for sure. Sounds like you're having a blast out there, man. Sounds like you're having a blast. No, that's awesome for sure. Enjoy Mexico. Enjoy it. It's going to be amazing, dude. I can't wait to see pictures. Super pumped, dude. That's amazing. I want to go. I probably won't go. It was on my list of places I wish I would go. All right. Kodai Senga, 3 and 5. And then we went young. We brought in the young guys. We were going to put them down in AAA for a year, but the team sucks. So we might as well just bring them up and let them play. Eagles heading to Mexico, scouting it out for land. Trying to see if there's any land in Mexico. Thanks for fucking up my mock. Not doing that again. You just got to get better at mock drafting, Nizzy. Got to get better at mock drafting. But Jose Buto, 2 and 4, 5.5, an ERA of 5 in baseball. Not a great thing to have. Bring it down just a little bit more. Gave solid descriptions and all. Player comparisons, Nizzy. You put some work in on that thing. Nizzy, I drafted a guy based on your mock draft. Yeah, if you didn't got more than 1 or 2 right, you did amazing. I literally took a guy because you mocked him to me. Is why I drafted him. I wasn't even looking at that guy. Mooney, wasn't even looking at him. I hope he's good. He's not as strong as I would have liked, but I hope he's good. Nick Lodolo, though, 5 and 3, the lefty. 3.52 ERA. Our offense is not good enough for this. And then we traded for Paul Skeens. He's a strikeout artist, flamethrower, but a 4.73 ERA ain't great. Matter of fact, I was gonna do Paul Skeens next game, but it's the Dodgers. No thanks. Yeah, Lodolo's really good. I like him a lot. Aiden Hutchinson eating Mooney alive. That's okay. I'll just make sure that Oliver's over there. Oliver might be stronger than I gotta go look. Silas Oliver, my tight end, could be stronger than Mooney. Fujinami. Oh, scouting. Let's go see what are we scouting? What were we scouting? Let's see. Lane Cottrell looks like he's gonna be really good. Okay. And Brock Pearson, gonna be okay, but probably not good enough for us to bother with. He's not that interested in the team, and if they're not interested, they will not come to your team. So let's change that. We have pick 19. I don't think there's any chance any of these top, man, Weinstein would be amazing to fall to us. 0 chance he's available, I think. Relief pitcher. I mean, we need a relief pitcher. I don't think I want to go relief pitcher in round 1. Trying to figure out what craziness is going on behind me. Jeffrey Cameron, left fielder, would be amazing. Again, these are guys not falling to us. Tommy Garcia, would love to have Tommy Garcia. We might look at him just in case. Because he's going to be good. 6'5", 217. Adrian Peralta could be a replacement for Alonso. Starting pitcher. Let's see. Gunter. Jackson King, maybe? These guys aren't falling to us, right? Willie Lambert, closing pitcher, like the one position I don't really need. Singleton. Okay, this might be a possibility. Hello there. Where's the money? Lodolo would be... Yeah, Lodolo's going to be a beast. Hi. What you doing? Yeah. Kids being good? Sure. Let's see. Elvin Singleton. Now, this is a guy that could be available when we pick. He bats switch hitter as a pull hitter. Could be a really good contact hitter. Looks like he's going to have decent to great speed. Going to be a decent to great. Yeah, let's take a look at you. He's projected 21st. We have him as the 12th pick. All right, make you priority number 1 for a minute. All right, what else? Let's see. Recommended. The starting pitcher. Ullman. I like getting the high potential guys, but again, you need them to have like a 51 overall who's got 99 potential. Never gonna get there, in my opinion. I don't think we ever see that play out. So a guy with like a lower ceiling would be nice too, or a lower floor rather, not lower ceiling. Just hit another walk-off? Dang, Prodigy. Out there killing it. But like Phil Hayes, Azuna struggle for me for 7 innings as a DH. Oh, for 7, a substitute Jared Kelenic. I really like Kelenic, Shane. Dizzy, I think you would enjoy it. I think you'd enjoy it. It's fun. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the better. It's one of the better sports games. Friday, Demon. Friday, same time, 8 p.m. on Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific on Friday, Demon. Nizzy, the good news is you will. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. But yeah, like this guy, the overall low, his floor overall is 39 overall. No thanks. He could be great. It might be worth just checking out. He's a lefty, but I feel like he's going to be garbage. Then you got a guy like this. Maury Tyler might be the safer bet, but is set your favorites. That's the Demon. I don't know if you can once the draft starts. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can set your favorites once the draft starts. I might be wrong, but I'm not sure you can. Derek Hamill looks like he's going to be pretty good, though. Looks like he'll be pretty good. Yeah, I didn't think you could. I don't think you can once the draft starts. You got to do that before the draft. Cheney. I feel like we have pretty decent young starting pitchers coming up. Nava. Yeah, it'll take the ones that you have there already. Right? The one feature that you really need, they remove it. Nava could be good. Need one more guy to take a look at. I'm not good at this whole scout. All right. There's something wrong here. They say his starting overall could be up to a 93. Ain't no way that's true. We just don't know nothing about him. Can't hurt to find out, I guess. Let's find out a little bit about this guy. Yeah, they removed the ability to they removed that feature where you can like change your draft board during the draft. Why? Who knows? It's EA. It's EA. This is the team for right now. Next year we have Drew Gilbert and Drew Jones coming up. Excited for them to come up. Let's see, who else do we have coming up? Jordan Lawler's another guy. So Lawler's our future at shortstop. Luis Angel Acuna, I think, is the future at second base. And then Colt Keith will slide over to third. Because I don't see Brett Beatty ever panning out for us. And then outfield, Drew Jones going to be the outfielder along with Drew Gilbert in the future. And then Alvarez is going to be the the catcher. Senga, Lodolo, Skeens are the future. And then Torres and Budo probably next year unless we can get somebody else. But we're going to have to move Lindor at some point in order to make this work. For Lawler to be as good as we think he can be, Jordan Lawler, we picked up from the Arizona Cardinals. For him to be as good as we think he can be, Lindor's got to move. But to set the board correctly, you have to start at the bottom of your list and have it be. Do you really, Nick? So dumb. So dumb. I haven't really looked at it because I'm always here for the draft. I don't actually, so I'll favorite people, but I don't ever go in and like set my draft board on there because, well, I'm there. I'm always going to be there for the draft. I have a pretty good feeling I can make it to the draft. Oh, if you move them, it just puts them at the top. Dumb. Put them at 5. They go to number 1. That's so dumb. No, I think it's still the top person, Demon. I should still be the top person on the board that gets drafted. Demon, the other alternative is have somebody log into your profile and make the picks for you as an option as well. If you do that, I always recommend just do it where they pull up the QR code and you enter it on the PS app so you don't have to give away your passwords or anything like that. Put the 50th person at 1, then went to 57, moves him to the top. Interesting. Yeah, that's craziness. Nobody wants Lindor, huh? Nobody wants Lindor. All right. Let's see if we can win this series against the Giants. Luis Angel Acuna, we're down by 1, and Acuna's up with Pete Alonso on base. We'll try it. Y'all can see how bad I am at this game. See how bad I am at this game real quick. Luke Jackson. All right, let's see. 3.06 ERA. Demon, I'm pretty sure it'll pick from your favorite. Sometimes to your detriment, but yes, I'm pretty positive it'll pick from your favorites if you have them. All right, let's try to get a hit. Gotta try to get a hit here. Shit. I said I'm trying to cut out cussing, and Demon's got me reading his cuss words. Why did I swing at the first pitch? 2 QBs. There's my only favorites left. Yeesh. Any good ones? No, you're good, Demon. You're good. Wow, Nick. Wow. Swing better. And I did. I sure did. At the first pitch. Didn't even give myself time to time it up. Already got your QB. Man, I felt good about that one though. Swung at the first pitch on that too, but I felt good. Demon, you might be able to go in and unfavorite them. You might be able to unfavorite them from there. Lies though, I didn't spin bits. Hey, listen. Made me feel good. Made me feel good, Nick. I was like, damn, Nick can play it for free and spin bits? Look at that man go. Oh, Alvarez could have hit a home run if we connect. Big if there. Big if. Oh, the one guy with power, you're going to hit me. Put that thing right there. Right here. Put it right there. Oh, missed it. On the no. Now if you have a remote play maybe, but not from the PlayStation app, no. What up, Nizzy? You called that a strike ump? Hold on. Nizzy, who you play week 1? Is it me? Please say it's not me. You play the Carolina Panthers week 1. Super Bowl rematch? I'd rather play you early. Oh, felt good. I'd rather just go ahead and get that game out of the way. Although I don't think I'm going to have that undefeated streak like I had last year. I think we won, 9 games before we lost last year? I don't think that's happening this year. Good eye. My final 4 games. Saints, Bucks. Gross, Shane. That sucks. I hope you're not, on the edge of a playoff run. You better make sure you're locked into the playoffs then. Oh, we were early. Save the best for last. Throw the ball. Oh, he walked me. Dang it. Alvarez is one of the few guys at the bottom of my lineup that I'm pretty confident that if I connect right, we're going to hit a home run. They walked Alvarez, and we get the not great hitting Tyrone Taylor. It's not a good sign when your entire strike batter's box is blue. And they're like, here's your hot spots. And you're like, nothing's red. Why is nothing red? I haven't looked at my schedule yet either, Hoosier. I now know I play the Bucks week 1, though.
Was my wrist and my hand. Righty to the plate. Right to the backstop.
No. Alonso's not making it to third there. Pete, the polar bear's not taking off for third there. He'd have been thrown out by a mile.
So the tying run at second.
Oh, he grounded. Man. Not great. I do play you week 5 or so. Oh, nice. Playing who's your week 5, Nizzy? Week 4? Even better. 100 career home runs? Let's go, Shane. For Arcia? That's not bad. That's not bad until you realize that, like, you had Olsen hit 80 in 1 year. When Olsen hits 80 in 1 season, Arcia getting 100 for his career doesn't even sound that cool. And we lost to the Giants. Come on, Lodolo. That one's on me, though. I got to hit better.
Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. First for the victorious Giants, 6 runs on 12 hits. With 1 error, they led.
If Cousins pulls it together, yeah. I would really appreciate if Richardson could get a dev upgrade in training camp. That'd be amazing. Like, if nobody else gets it, if Richardson could just be a superstar from training camp, would be a real solid move. Let's see. Chapman 1 for 4. Double and a run. Alvarez a double and 2 RBIs. Colt Keith 2 for 5. Harrison Bader went 2 for 4. Lodolo goes 5 innings, 2 earned. Not a bad day for him. We just couldn't get the offense going. And then San Francisco put up 3 more in the 9th. Gross. Gross. Yawn. Wake up, Nizzy. Wake up. Wake up. All right, we got the 3-game series against the Dodgers. Y'all can have that. Stewart, nope. Nope. Took the loss. We are, let's see, down by 2. No thanks. Loss. Dodgers are killing us. Dodgers are killing us. We lost, what are we at? 5 in a row. We're down, lost 5 in a row. I got to play the 22 and 38 Yankees. Training camp Saturday night and Sunday. I believe so, Hoosier. Don't quote me on that yet, but I'm pretty sure that's how that'll go. Four and 3, down 1. Hey, we got a win. Let's go. Let's go. 6-4. Dub. Okay. Okay. Hauser pitching tie game 0-0. Lost. Damn. We might do this Philly. I think we'll do this Phillies game right here. We'll play that Phillies game. Because we'll be a rested team at that point. Strider on the mound too. He's 9-1, 109 strikeouts, 3.05 ERA. Let's go. Edwin Diaz closing it. Oh, we could do this. Against Gabriel Moreno with Gearchuck on base. All right. So it looks like we scored 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 8th to take the lead. And bring out Edwin Diaz. Play the trumpets. Rams, Seahawks, Lions in preseason. Justin, I got to face you on preseason? Man.
One down.
Don't hurt us.
Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3. A fly out of
Just now heavily getting into baseball. ERA, earned run average, Hoosier. Earned run average. Given up. There's a lot of unique statistics with baseball. It's one of the things I love about baseball, though. ERA, earned run average. How many runs they give up on average? Dang, nabbit. I think it's per 9 innings. Yeah, Hoosier, I want to say it's the amount of earned runs on average they give up per 9 innings that they pitch.
Just a solid swing right there. Coming out far and nipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ballgame.
And then one of the newer
Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Corbin Carroll.
Yeah, that's a good point. Rather face him in preseason than the regular season. Facts. Come on, Diaz, get it together. But yeah, ERA for pitchers is pretty important. WAR, wins above average, or above replacement rather. Wins above replacement. You want a higher win. WAR. And then OPS has been kind of the new stat. They used to look at batting average a lot, Hoosier. What was your batting average? Now they look at OPS. On base percentage plus slugging percentage. As measurements for good players.
And he picks it up in foul territory.
Please. Come on, give me a call, I bet if I was back, he'd have called that a strike.
That's as close as it gets.
Diaz, get us out of this.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth.
Oh.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
I'd be worried.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the time. And sometimes you get a backup breaking ball.
Come on, dude. Just miss a ball, Corbin Carroll. God, why do you have to be so good? Oh, get there. Why is Jeff McNeil out in outfield? Ooh. Jeff McNeil playing outfield? On the PlayStation app. Are you able to sign in? Nick, are you asking me? Yes. Well, so Nick, what you can do is, so like this is how I've been signing people in. I have them pull up the little QR code, and there's a number it'll give you, and then I can sign in from the PS app and I just punch in the QR code. Perdomo, very good shortstop. Just traded for Salas and Skeens. Thinking about getting Holiday too, Prodigy? Nice. Prodigy, I have a Mariners franchise I'm doing offline just for funsies, where I'm trying to collect as much young talent as I can. So, same. I got Skeens and Salas. I got Corbin Carroll, or not Corbin Carroll. I got Fowler, Drew Jones. Oh, it keeps telling you can't connect. Yeah, it might be down. Might be an issue. Jordan Walker. I got Jordan Walker, Prodigy, with that Mariners franchise I'm running. Got him. Got him looking with the 99 mile an hour fastball there. Yeah, the app might be down, Nick. That's a good point.
Always feels great when you can take the lead in the 8th at home. Come out in the 9th, crowd will be behind that pitcher as he tries to get those final 3 outs. Everybody goes home happy.
Now, I know my phone and apps have hatred for this past year. Still can't use the Madden app? That's crazy. That's crazy. Diego Torres, 2 innings off. So Diego Torres, we currently are using him as a relief pitcher, but he's probably going to be a starting pitcher for us here in the future as we let Blake Snell walk away. 3 strikeouts in 2 innings for him. Comes in, picks up the win. Let's see. Tyrone Taylor goes 2 for 4 with a double and 2 RBIs. DJ Stewart 2 for 3 with a double and a run. Joey Wendell 1 for 3 RBI, and Jeff McNeil coming in and going 2 for 4. We are here for it. Nick, the only thing I wish the PlayStation app or the Madden app would do is allow me to put people on auto. It'd make my life a lot easier if I could put people on auto from the Madden app. All right, Blake Snell pitching. Mena gets an injury. Tough. Got to set up our scouting. Hoosier, yes, your coordinator should still be there, but your coach will not be. Correct. Correct. Should be. No guarantees, but they should be. And then your coach will have none of their stats. The other parts of that, Hoosier, is if you do that, if there's a time where you're not available, I can no longer help you with any of it. You'd be on your own. Jeremiah Jackson swung a hot bat in May. Batting .333. All right, Jackson out of AAA. Let's go. Thomas Nido batting .319. He's a vet, so I would expect him to do well in AAA. Reed Garrett pitching very well at AA. And Tyler Megill, pitching very well, striking out 24 batters in 32 innings. Would like to see the strikeouts get a little bit higher. Luke, if they're not chatting and not communicating, then by all means, fire them. All right, we're 22-38. We're getting worse. The Braves are getting better. We're getting worse. It's not looking great. We got to set up our scouting here. Let's see. Blackburn still looks like he's going to be a beast. Dang it. I was really hoping they'd narrow down like whether or not this guy was going to be good or not. Oh, your staff on Madden? Well, you can't do anything with that. Luke, you can't clean house on the head coach. You are the head coach. Yeah, you can't clean house with the head coach. You're the head coach on Madden. But the coordinators, I mean, you can. The problem is, like, you lose their... I mean, you can. It depends on what you have. All right, this guy's either going to be one of the greatest pitchers of all time or the worst pitcher of all time. Lane Cottrell still looks really good. And Singleton. Broncos coming out with new uniforms? Nice, nice. Evan Singleton. It's a short. We don't really need a shortstop, but, like, I'll take one if I can get, like, if it's the best player available when we're picking, we'll take him. And then Lane Cottrell, would like to see his pitches don't look like they're going to be very good. Those are not great stats for your pitches being great. So not sold, but something doesn't match up. He's between a 60 and a 70. We have him 100% scouted, so we're going to go ahead and drop him off of here. So he's probably like a 60. Let's say he's a 60 overall and potential of 84. Still not bad. Not a first round pick, though. Don't want to take him in the first. Let's see. Any of these high guys we think will fall to us? Like Jackson King, I would love for him to fall to us. He looks like he might be a beast. Three pitches. Hold on. Got a running fastball for Benoit. Let's take a look at Phil Benoit. Phil Benoit, let's see if he's even remotely interested. They have his overall potential starting out as an 87. It won't be. If you find a guy that's an 87 overall to start out with in this draft, it'd be nuts, dude. You imagine if Madden had scouting like this where you had no real clue about anybody? It'd be nuts. Would be nuts. If Madden had scouting like this, people would be going crazy trying to find players. Like, it would be so hard. We have so much money spent this year. Getting the AFC West is rough. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, Justin. Think somebody will take Snell and Lindor for like some mega trade? Probably not, right? Nobody's got the money to do that, I don't think. Or do they? Who's got the money to take $64 million off our books? Okay, I was about to say, good Lord. $34 million on an 8-year contract. What were they thinking? And I can't trade him for any, like, I can't get any good offers for him. Nobody wants Lindor. It's like a Dodgers contract. Like, these are okay trades, but, like, not for a Lindor, right? Like, nobody's trading Lindor for these. I mean, good Lord, dude. Andrew Vaughn, no. Garrett Crochet, Tristan McKenzie, could be good. Not great, but could be good. Max Clark, 19 years old, not bad.
Oh my God, that's a bailout.
God, that's a bailout. Casey Mize, a couple years ago would have been a nice choice. Not now. Let's see, Royals, nope. Brooks Lee, nah. Walker Jenkins, now that one's interesting. He could be good, right fielder, but again, for Lindor, probably not. Yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Finding somebody to take Lindor. Oh, Charlie Morton. They offered me a 40-year... I love Charlie Morton on the Braves. But a 40-year-old pitcher for Charlie Morton? What the Get out of here. Marcelo Zuna, 33 years old. Yanoa's not bad. Josh Bell, nope. These are... I mean, Aaron Nola and Jeff Hoffman, not a bad combo there. But again, not worth... If we're not getting... Give me a young guy in there too, maybe. Kyle Schwarber. Big bat for Schwarber. James Wood and Josiah Gray. So a decent starter now and a pretty good potential center fielder. Kyle Hendricks, Matt Shaw. 22, nah. Sorry. Ian Happ. James Tellian. Nope, nope, nope. Reds. Now, the Reds are loaded with talent. None of them they're going to give us. Like, if we're trading Lindor, give me Ellie De La Cruz. Just send Ellie De La Cruz to us. Tyler Stevenson and Jonathan India wouldn't have been a bad trade, but no. Sal Stewart, not the third baseman we would want. Bryce Terang's not bad. Brian Reynolds, nope. Yeah, it's going to be impossible to trade Lindor, I think. Ezekiel Tovar is going to be pretty good for the Rockies over there. Jackson Merrill. Pretty interesting prospect. And Nolan Watson, but again, no thanks. Kyle Harrison's an interesting pitcher. That's not terrible. Marco Luciano, a couple years ago, looked like he was going to be amazing. Not panning out very well. But yeah, Kyle Harrison would be interesting. All right. Nothing. Tovar's really fun to hit with on it. Yeah. Ezekiel Tovar could be good. All right. Let's get through. Tie game. Hauser pitching. No thanks. No thanks there. It's a no for me, dog. We win, though. We win. Look at us. Taking 3 out of 4 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Now we're playing the Washington Nationals. We should get some wins there. Steven Strasburg still pitching? That can't be right. Diaz trying to close it out up 2. Bet. We can close this out, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's close that one out. Up by 2 against the Nationals. We're hitting home runs. We're striking out. We got the strikeouts. We're just not winning. Man on first and second. You really just try to bunt? It's a good bunt. That's a good bunt to move the runners. It's a great bunt, actually. Matt Chapman, though, bare hands that thing. C.J. Abrams, really talented shortstop. Really talented shortstop. Him and, what's the third baseman that the Nationals have right now? If there's anybody watching that knows. The Nationals have a really young third baseman who's playing really well so far to start the season. What's it? Whitlock. I'll think of it in a second. Or he'll come up to bat and probably hit a home run. But crap. Tie game. Blew the save with Edwin Diaz. You know how hard that is to do? Jesus. Blown save for Edwin Diaz. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. Wasn't expecting that. He's already safe before I even knew I was supposed to throw it. Thanks a lot. All right, CJ Abrams, if we get back up and that man comes up, we're hitting him in the head. Throwing right at his face. Too good. He's too good.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. 2 away.
CJ Abrams out here. Probably could have tagged up there and would have scored. It is raining. All right. Ooh, thanks for the call, huh? Now we throw the slider away. Got him. Sit down. Going into extra innings. Sucks. We blew the save.
Make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Blew the save. That sucks. Sorry, Diaz. Sorry. The Nationals get the win. CJ Abrams goes 3 for 5, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs. Edwin Diaz picks up the loss. My bad. That's on me. Francisco Lindor hit a home run, though. We'll take that. Lindor with a home run. Oh, man. Ooh. Back. My neck. My back. Nope. Nope. Lodolo pitching. Took a loss. Dang. Come on, Lodolo. Do better. Got to do better than that, Lodolo. All right, we're going to pitch with Paul Skeens and see how it goes for us. Yep, we're going to start the game. We're going to see if we can get Skeens his first win. He's 0-4 in his rookie season. He's got 40 strikeouts. Needs to step that up. But he wasn't. He was playing. We brought him up a little bit later than expected. Going against Kobe Allard. .72 ERA. We got to fix that. Let's see if we can get that down a little bit today. Starting lineup should be the normal starting lineup for us. We just had 2 days off to rest, so the team should be rested. Let's wear the black jerseys. The City Field, we're the home team. Home team. Paul Skeens, the rookie, not doing well so far in his rookie season. Not pitching very well. Again, Lindor now with 12 home runs, 28 RBIs, 278 average, got to get that up. 250 average for Colt Keith, he's not doing bad. Tommy Pham's still batting 278. 267, Alonso's gotten cold, got to get him off of that. Luis Angel Acuna's coming back down to earth, down to a 280 average. Chapman only 212 average, he's not great. Harrison Bader, 219. Francisco Alvarez, up to a 201. 8 home runs. And 209. The bottom half of the lineup are batting horribly. Horribly. They're the reason we're bringing these young guys up next season. There's a reason we're bringing the young guys up next season. Because the bottom half of this lineup can't hit anything. From Chapman down, barely over the Mendoza line.
From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the
All right, here we go. Home game
from
City Field for the New York Mets. We're 24-40. We're not great. Going up against the Phillies. They are great.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
The Phillies have a really good team. They can all hit. The Mets, half of the team can't hit. The other half only hit average. Like, we only have a bunch of average hitters and then a bunch of guys that can't hit the broadside of a barn if you threw a softball to them. Okay?
I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that.
Trey Turner's pretty phenomenal. No better slide in the game than Trey Turner.
The wind of the pitch. Trey Turner.
I do say they didn't really do Skeen's actual velocity a whole lot of justice in this game. Real life, he's throwing heat. 100 miles an hour a lot of the times. In the game, they've got him in like the high 90s, but not 100.
And a foul ball.
He's pitching, real life, Skeens is pitching really, really well. Brought in Paul Skeens in hopes that we would sell tickets if his girlfriend can show up to the games.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ooh, got it with the changeup. Didn't see it coming, did you, Turner? Nice changeup. We threw a lot of fastballs. Starting that thing out, dropped a changeup on him. Good pitch. He's way out in front of that thing.
But some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And first offering is fouled off.
I like how Alonso started moving like he was actually going to get there. Brandon Marsh. Hoosier, I like the challenge of it, and then I like the fact that, like, when you do get it right, it's the most accurate. Like, if you do get it right, it's the most accurate to where it's supposed to go. But I like the challenge of it. I thought he was running. I was wrong. Thought I saw Marsh take off running.
Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder. Good slider.
Bryce Harper yesterday, I think it was, hit 3 home runs. I think it was yesterday. Ooh, good pitch. All right, let's try the strikeout pitch. He wanted to. He wanted to. With the cutter.
Kicks and fires. Roll to short, could be 2. On the second.
Heath, come on. There you go. Good double play, fellas. Lindor to Keith to Alonso. We're out of the inning. Let's go. Good defense. Good pitch by Paul Skeens. Gets Bryce Harper to hit this one on the ground, opposite way. Right to Lindor. Easy conversion. Look at the perfect play by Keith. Step on the bag, step away from the bag so you can't get taken out. Make it a nice, easy throw. Colby Allard coming up to pitch. He's got a 4.0 ERA. He's not a great strikeout guy, but he will be today.
Sometimes it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen
Patience, Lindor, patience.
out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but
I wanted to swing, not gonna lie. I wanted to swing at that one.
On the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And now the lefty. Now a screamer.
That's down. Let's go. Run, Lindor. Run. You better get the second. All right, we're there. We're there. Good hit. Good hit. Hold that thing.
Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed.
They were playing way over, too. I don't know why they're so far over. That's a pull hit. Good hit.
Now the number 2 hitter.
All right, Colt Keith, come on. Show me something. You're Colt Keith, a rookie. Oh, sorry. That moves the runner, though. Because Lindor was on second, that moves the runner. Would have been a double play. He hit it pretty good, though.
Here's a Mets lineup now.
Not bad.
Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches.
We can't. That bottom half of the lineup, that hurts my heart seeing that. From Chapman down to Taylor, bunch of barely over 200 hitters. They've got to get hot. Tommy Pham's been a great signing. We had Nimmo. We traded Nimmo. That'll be enough to score the run. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, we're in there. Thank you. There you go, Lindor. Way to score. Of Nemo. So Hoosier, what we just had such a bad team that anybody with any trade value that could get us younger, we traded. Anybody we thought could get a deep, like Lindor would be traded, but we don't get any value for him. Nemo, people were willing to pay for him. Alonso's kind of the only guy we're keeping around. Right to the shortstop there. He's out. But yeah, Pete Alonso, one of the few like players we re-signed to a long-term contract, signed him to a 5-year deal, front-loaded contract. He definitely gave us the hometown discount with that one. A front-loaded contract for meaning he's going to be paid less each year. Yes, please. We'll take that. We will take that. Schwarber, kind of like Alonso, doesn't hit the ball a lot, but when he does, he crushes balls. Swinging for the fences every time he swings. I think last year he had a 190 average with 40-plus home runs. Just nuts. Oh, we're not getting. See? Hit hard.
Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Round for you. You would have kept Lindor, trade Alonso. The only thing, so we got Alonso for much cheaper. Should you trade Dansby Swanson? Depends, Prodigy. I'm a big fan of Dansby Swanson. Looking back, I wish the Braves would have never traded him. RC is great. Dansby Swanson is phenomenal defensively. So I don't know. Depends on your situation and what you're going to get for him. But yeah, Lindor, the only reason I want to trade Lindor is we're paying him $34 million a year. And that just feels real high for the production we're going to get out of him. Whereas I'd rather spend that money on somebody who's going to give me, 30 to 40 home runs and then another 100 RBIs. Like a Juan. I'd rather spend the money on like Juan Soto. Who I believe Juan Soto could hit free agency this season, which is why we were trying to trade away a lot of the heavy cap or guys that we did bring in like Snell and Carpenter and Tommy Pham we brought in on 1-year deals. So I need him to be the DH. Gotcha. Do you have somebody else that you can play like a defensive third baseman that maybe you don't have to worry about production hitting from? So Prodigy, like Matt Chapman, for instance, right? I have Matt Chapman in this. He can't hit. Now, I wish some of the other guys would hit. Matt Chapman, not hitting well for me, but he's a great defensive third baseman. So at the end of the day, like, I'm okay with something like that. We're going to end up, like, you could possibly look at the young guys and see if there's somebody who might be a better third baseman. Think a la Chipper Jones, Andrew Rodriguez, or Alex Rodriguez. All these, like, great big third shortstops that slid over to third base. That's an option as well. Find, like, a big shortstop that you might have. Oh, get it. Hang on. They're going to tie this up. Good throw. Come on. But he can't field. Yeah, that's tough when your third baseman can't field. Come on, Schemes. Let's tighten it up. Tighten it up, Schemes.
Tied up here in the early going. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now.
Come on, you got to swing at that.
There's a line drive to left field. Fan takes it in for the out.
Go ahead and run. Go ahead and run. No?
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are.
Nolan Jones, he's going to be damn good.
The way it did earlier in the regular season.
A good one to get would be Nolan Gorman. I think Nolan Gorman. I think he's a second baseman, but he can play third. Gorman would be a good guy to get. I think he's on the Cardinals.
The speed factors in the most. 2 outs.
position. Just really impressive because
Bring some life to your outfield.
ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit.
Oh, good pitch, Skeens. Wasn't quite where we wanted it, but it was a good pitch. Nolan Jones.
A run on 2 hits, and they lead 1. Now to the bottom of the second. All tied 1-1.
Yeah, Prodigy. I might look at my team and find out like where if I have somebody who can just be a defensive third baseman, let Morel bat as a DH. And have somebody who you don't care about their offense, you just need them to make plays on defense. There it is. Acuna not gonna wow you with the bat, just a guy that gets up there, gets on base. Just goes up and gets on base. We might move Acuna up to leadoff and let Lindor bat later. And let Lindor bat third. Might move Acuna up to leadoff. Oh, right back at him, and he catches it. Dang, great play by Allard. Colby Allard spinning, makes the backhand grab. What a play, and turns the double play. That's just a good play. Not much you can do there. While Chapman's batting 200. No, Hoosier. No, he's not. He's good. He's never going to be Ronald. He'll never be Ronald. He's a good player, though. A lot of potential for Luis Angel Acuna. He's just not going to be Ronald Acuna. Right up in the air. Got underneath that circle changeup. There's no pitch I hate trying to hit more than a circle changeup. I don't know why. Something about those pitches, I suck at hitting them. Appreciate y'all being here, hanging out for some little MLB stream tonight after the draft. We had our DGFL draft earlier. Uh-oh. Get there, Taylor. Get there. My entire outfield's supposed to be pretty decent defensively. Tommy Pham, Taylor, and then Bader's a demon in center.
Here's Trey Turner. Struck out swinging his first time. And there's a strike.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it.
They hit the slider. That's fire fastball past him.
Righty delivers.
2 off-speed pitches. Oh, we didn't blow it by him, but we did get the out. We did get the out.
He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, no, that Atlanta team, man, that Atlanta team is loaded. I think Kellenic could be an all-star for them. He's going to be platooning. He'd be a starter on almost every other team. He's going to platoon for them because him and Duvall are both great.
2 out, space is empty.
Like Atlanta's so good, they could possibly have a guy who doesn't play every day still make the all-star team. Arenado, Story, and DJ LeMahieu bring back October. Oh Lord, oh Lord, bring them all back. All right, Alvarez, you're not hitting much. I don't expect you to hit over 200. You're a defensive guy for me, but man, I'd like you to hit a home run every once in a while. Batting well in the last 3 games, though. 3 for 9 over the last 3.
Too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine.
Oh, I missed it.
But that hasn't been the case.
Felt good about that one. Who's your favorite Colorado Rocky of all time? Not even close. Didn't even get the PCI on it. That's tough. I was halfway between not swinging at that and swinging at that, and that looked ugly. That was bad. I mean, just sliced us off with that one. That last pitch I thought was going to be a ball. Tried to pull back on the swing. It was a strike anyway. That's a 4-seam? All right, I did not read that as 4-seam fastball. My vision sucks. My vision sucks. It's also why Alvarez is batting 200. Right back up the middle. Come on. Come on. Let me get a hit, jerks. All right, Lindor. Came up. You hit the double earlier. Do it again. Got a double on a pitch you should have never swung at. Right to the second. They read that one perfectly. I barreled, got that one off the end of the barrel, and it goes right to the second baseman.
Still tied 1-1.
I had to go with the overall consensus and go with Helton, but like Helton? Ooh, I don't know. Troy Tulowitzki would be my favorite Rocky of all time, I think. Arenado was amazing. But Troy, yeah, Tulowitzki. And he was a coach at Texas for a while, so that's kind of a little bit of bias there.
First pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there. You know, these Phils, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches.
Trading for Jackson Holiday takes a lot. Oh, yeah. Well, he's the #1 prospect right now.
That's been true again today.
It should take a lot, Prodigy. He's the #1 prospect in baseball.
To the right side.
Bad Alonso. There you go.
Alonso takes it.
Alonso surprises me sometimes with his defense. He doesn't strike you as a great defensive first baseman. He'll surprise you. He'll surprise you out there.
Here's the Phillies DH, Kyle Schwarber. Doubled his first time up. Fouled off. He was late.
But yeah, trying to trade for Jackson Holiday should be a lot. Like multiple prospects. Swing at that. Schwarber, come on. They want the 2 best players you got. I don't blame them. Dude. Who are they asking for? Got him with the cutter. Sit down, fool. 4th strikeout for Paul Skeens. He's pitching well. Had a little bit of a rough go early. Used to have a Tulowitzki jersey. I don't think I have any. I don't have any baseball jerseys.
That was a really good pitch. Castellanos in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Oh, I thought he had that one. Swanson and Justin Steele. Oh, Prodigy. If those are your 2 best, I don't even. Justin Steele, the pitcher, right? Justin Steele, I'd trade for Jackson Holiday. If those are your 2 best players. Although I would say Morrow's probably better than Swanson at the end of the day, as far as potential and everything else. Nice play, Lindor. Man, I wish Lindor didn't make $34 million. We'd hold on to Lindor. But I really want to be able to have money to go after like the potential of Vladimir Guerrero, the potential of Juan Soto as free agents next year. But yeah, I mean, giving up Swanson but getting Jackson Holiday is not a bad deal. Come on. Come on. Get over him. Dang. Terrible pitching group? Well, I mean, if those are your best players, I don't think your pitching is going to matter. But no, getting Jackson Holiday, that's an improvement over Swanson in the future. And Swanson's really good. Oh, got out in front of that. Come on, fam.
Goes 6'1", 225 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent.
He tried to take that pitcher out. He hit that thing right up the middle.
So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Take it. We'll take it. Go ahead, Tommy. Tommy Stan. Nice hit. Nice hit. Prodigy, you got any young guys that can can step up?
That one fouled off.
All the same team at once was extremely underrated. Yeah, the problem is, Hoosier, it's hard to have pitching. It's really hard to have pitching out there in Colorado. Tommy K, what up, though? Oh, got all of that one. Welcome in, Tommy. Perfect timing. We hit a home run just because you showed up, Tommy. The home run because you showed up. Tommy, much appreciated for the follow. Tommy, who's your favorite Major League Baseball team and why is it the Braves? Look at Pete. Polar Bear Pete with the bomb. Let's go. Nah, what's up, Tommy? Much appreciated. Much appreciated, Tommy. If you're here to see great Major League Baseball, the show, MLB The Show play, this might not be the place, but we're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun goofing off, talking sports. Kind of what we do here. We run a Madden League here as well.
What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed
Extremely hard to pitch here. Yeah.
baseball, letting that bat head
Are you a Phillies fan, Tommy? Tommy, just don't say you're a Phillies fan. Hey, coming in with the raid. Let's go, Tommy. Tommy with the raid. All right, Acuna, let's go. Get on base, Acuna. Didn't get on base. Didn't get on base. Derek! Derek! What up, Derek? How are you? How's it going, Derek? Neon! What up, my guy? With the sub, Neon? Let's go. Derek's the guy. Derek, who's your favorite Major League Baseball team? Who's your favorite baseball team? Much appreciated, Derek. Oh, the bottom half of our lineup for this Mets team are garbage. The Reds fan? Oh, man, the Reds are an exciting team right now, Derek. I'm jealous. I'm a Braves fan at heart. So it's not really jealousy, right? Oh, you're an Astros fan? Gross. Gross. Polar Bear Pete with the bomb.
It's Major League Baseball and
Neon, you didn't do anything? What you mean you didn't do anything? You came in and you subbed to my guy. Hit that sub button, Neon.
back here in Queens, and up to the plate is JT Realmuto.
Going to a game next week. I live out here by Seattle now, so I need to go to a Mariners game this year. I meant to go last year, never worked out. I want to go really badly this year.
Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this.
Nothing. I'm not here. What? Neon, go to bed. What are you talking about, Neon? Nah, I want to go to a Mariners game this year. I haven't been to a professional, like I've been to minor league games, but haven't been to a major league game yet.
And it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Neon. I got you. I got you, Neon. Much appreciated, Neon. Ain't no way we hung that one. JT Realmuto, one of the best catchers in the league right now. Uh-oh, get over, fam, get over there. Come on, Tommy. Look at. But yeah, Derek, really, really exciting time to be a Reds fan. Ellie De La Cruz just oozes potential. He needs to be consistent. But my God, when he's on, he's one of the most exciting players to see play the game. It only took Hop, Cueto, and Nico Horner. Ooh, I think I'd have kept Horner. I think I'd have tried to keep Horner. Been horrible. Sick of them. Yeah. No facts. Novelli. Oh, pitch clock violation. I wasn't looking. Novelli Marte looks really exciting as well. Nick Lodolo, I think, is going to be a beast of a pitcher. Hunter Green. Again, I think consistency is the Reds' biggest issue, but Hunter Green needs to be consistent. But he's another one where when his stuff is on, he is exciting. Tommy, I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. You're the man, the myth. Let me see if I can get you a shout out real quick. Oh, it is working. All right, my button doesn't always work. Shout out to Tommy, guys. Y'all go check out Tommy. He's playing some MLB The Show. Oh, we didn't get that? Come on, Skeens. You got to make that catch. That wouldn't even hit hard. Got to catch one of his first starts a few years back. So, Derek, with Hunter Green, it's kind of interesting. Like, Hunter Green needs to look at what Spencer Strider did, and he should have molded his game the way Spencer Strider did. Get your fastball where it's unhittable. Bring in one other, like, work on that until it's unhittable. Then bring in one other pitch for a while and go 2 pitches, dominating 2 pitches. That's foul, right? Have 2 dominating pitches, and then you can add one a year or something like that. Like Strider just added a curveball, which is kind of scary to think about. Traded it right back for Herner, and it only took you picked up Horner back. Yeah, as a Braves fan, Spencer Strider is the man. He's so fun to watch. Uh-oh. Come on, Taylor. Oh, no, he dropped it. Dang. Hello there. Yes. Yes. Let me, as soon as I finish this game, I'll come do that. Okay, it might be before that. All right, we're up 3-1 thanks to a Pete Alonso home run, but we're in trouble right here. Let's see if Skeens can get out of this, though. Nobody on first. Can't give up a hit. There it is. Nice slider. But yeah, Strider's a lot of fun to watch. That Braves team, Derek, like, I think the Reds are trying to do what the Braves did. Look, getting all these young guys in, let them develop, let them play. And then when they all mesh together, it gets scary. And I think that's what the Reds are trying to do. I think they need to move India, trade Jonathan India for whatever you can get for him. Oh, I tried so hard to get that out at home. I thought Keith might get it. Didn't quite have the arm to get it. Need a little bit more arm on this one, but I tried to go home and get this out. I miss the days when you could block the plate, because if Alvarez could have blocked the plate, maybe. Now we're in trouble. We gotta get a double play here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and then I missed it. Come on, Keith. Get him! No way, he's safe. All right, Trey Turner. Good hit. Thought for sure we were going to get him at home. Thought for sure I was getting him at home. Man, all right, we're okay. All right, lock in, Skeens. You got to lock in. I need you at least to get through the 6th. I don't like pulling my pictures before the 6th. But Bryce Harper's coming up soon, so we got to get out of this inning with the quickness. Here it is. Oh, Spectre, I don't know about that. That Alonso home run was a whole lot of luck. I usually just guess an area and swing there no matter what. It's not a great method. Please get it. Great play, Lindor. Great play. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, like I literally, to hit, I guess where I think the pitch is going to go, and then if it doesn't go there, it's a panic trying to react in time because my hands don't work that fast. I thought he was the 4th. Dang it. All right, I thought he was going to come up next inning. Thought we could get out of here. Come on, Schemes. Throw some nasty stuff. Oh, he was sitting fastball. Didn't matter. Let's drop this changeup on him. Oh, you gotta hit it though. How do you see the NFC West DGFL edition shaping up this year? Hoosier, I think it'll go. I think that the Seahawks will win the division again. Ooh, got him with a fastball. Let's go, Scheme. Oh, Spectre. Yeah, the PCI. I would do a lot better if I didn't have the PCI on, but I like challenging myself. Hoosier, I think the Rams lost too much talent. They're going to be the bottom. The Cardinals and you, I think, are going to be fighting for second in the division in a potential wild card round. And then I think we win the division. But I don't think we're going 14-3 like we did last year. I think we win the division by a game or 2 this year, not like we did last year. And then I think you and the Cardinals will battle for the final wild card spot. But I don't think the Rams are going to be very good this year. All right, the bottom of our lineup too. This sucks. Uh-oh, Bader. Hey, listen, if Bader gets on, anybody in the bottom of my lineup gets on base, we're good. Honest thoughts on Astros this year? Tommy, here's the thing. The Astros are going to be like every year. They're going to be good. At the end of the day, like, pencil them in for 95 to 100 wins probably. The team has talent. They're still going to be really good. I think that there's some really good teams around them, but again, they'll be right in the mix, as always. Oh, Alvarez. A little early, but that felt good. But yeah, Tommy, the Astros, that's why I don't like them. They're gonna do well. No, he has Win Wilson still. Come on, Alvarez. Alvarez, that was... Oh, Alvarez. That was a perfect... A curveball right down the middle that you could golf out of here, and you got over top of it. Jesus. Yeah, Jordan's a monster. Altuve's going to be great until the day he retires. Like, Jose Altuve is just incredible.
And first offering is fouled off.
What y'all's pitching look like? Jordan did? Jordan's a like, Jordan is scary good. He's so good that people just stop talking about him being good.
Now fly ball to right
Get down, get down. Bro, come on. Come on. No way he made that catch. Rojas. Full of everyone's young leftovers, Trey Nolan, Proctor, Rudy Carey. Yeah. Yeah, it's the people that didn't quite live up to the expectations, Hoosier, is the thing. You have a team full of people that didn't quite live up to expectations. But they're succeeding there, so they just needed that opportunity.
Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
He destroyed the Blue Jays. Yeah, Jordan's reached that point where he's so good that, like, you don't even talk about how good he is. You just know. Like, Bryce Harper, you don't have to talk about how good Bryce Harper is. Everybody knows Bryce Harper is one of the best players.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Aaron Judge. Everybody just knows Aaron Judge is going to go up, hit a bomb. It's almost a given at this point. You better win the Super Bowl or some shit, Hoosier.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, he gets hit hard by a power guy like
Swing and miss. Swing and miss. Come on, Schwarber.
Left-hand hitter waits. Drill to right.
Oh, Schwarber, why? He hits a bomb.
And they tack one on the board. It's
Mauricio Dubon, man, gets on base so much. Yeah, and with all the changes to the rules, Tommy, getting on base matters. Like, getting on, it's so important, especially if you can run. I think it's what makes the Braves so good right now. They have so many guys that can get on base, can mash the ball, can run. The Braves were perfectly built for the rule changes.
absolutely blasted.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go get a drink and crack my wife's back real quick. So give me 2 seconds. Oh, be right back. I'll just keep leaning back to the cracks. And then I was like, oh, we're going to go down. I was like, we're going to keep pulling back to the cracks. Uh-oh. Too far. I felt like he was going back. Oh, no. We're going down. Yeah, I usually make a coffee and take an energy drink, just in case I get tired. All right, let me get a drink real quick. We'll be right back, guys. Oh, we're back. All right, we're not doing well. Heading to bed, Nizzy? No problem, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Nizzy. It's a year for me to go for it. It's this year. The off season, we lose Proctor, Gable, and Cousins. Yeah, Hoosier. Same here. I have some real big decisions to make for my players coming back. We have to make a decision on Anthony Richardson. Like a huge decision on Richardson this year. Because I don't think I want to keep signing him to 1-year deals. I think we're going to lock him up long term this year. Depending on how some of it's going to depend on how he does, but I think we're going to lock him up long term in the league for the DGFL. Marco Bolden got to get re-signed this year. Damn, I tried to play this game to bring Skeen's ERA down, and I made it worse. I made it worse. Nizzy, if you're still here, tomorrow night, rec? Question mark? If you're still here. If you're not here, obviously tomorrow.
We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Yeah, the whole point in playing this game was to help Skeens get his ERA down and hopefully get him a win. And what did we do? We got him a loss, and we raised his ERA. Not a great start. Not a great start.
Hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there.
JT Realmuto. This Phillies team is really good, though. Real life, this Phillies team, I think, are going to be neck and neck with the Braves all year. Like, the Braves, I think, have the most complete roster, but the Phillies and the Dodgers are real close. Well, the Dodgers are probably up there, too. The Dodgers have a really complete roster. That Ohtani guy's pretty decent. Come on, fam. Get there. There you go. Can't believe I missed that catch earlier with Taylor. Thought we were going to get at the wall and we missed it. But if I had half the QB Burrow is, I'd be in the conversation to win the bowl every year. Hoosier, possibly. But here's the thing, right? And this is what I would like to stress. Winning 3 in a row, not easy. And then what I think Nizzy's done a really good job of that goes underrated because he has Burrow is he does a really, really good job of identifying when he's got to let people go, like when it's time to move on and bring in replacements for people. And he's done a great job of letting some veterans go, bringing in young guys, going out and getting the young guys that can develop. But like if you look at it, the team he started with, Jalen Hyatt was his best receiver, and Jalen Hyatt wasn't good year one. He literally developed Hyatt into being one of the best wide receivers in the league. Now, getting Henry was a huge deal. That helped. But the development... Uh-oh. Did we get that one? Did we get it? Come on, Lindor. $34 million. That's how you do it. That's why he's getting paid $34. That's why he's getting paid. I'd still rather have Juan Soto, but that's why he's getting paid $34 million. 404 is barely getting out of here, but it's out of here. But yeah, he does a great job of bringing in fresh talent and then backfilling with veterans, right? He's building a team perfectly. Young star players, and then you bring in veterans to fill in if they go down. It's because you can get the veterans for cheap. It's really smart. Got all of that one. It says 404, but man, that ended up being a lot further than it looked. All right, Colt, Keith, you want to go back to back, tie this thing up? No, you don't. Okay. No, you don't, Keith. Keith's a big dude to be playing second. That's why I think he ultimately ends up at third for us. He's a big guy to be playing second base. He just not a great field. I needed him to develop as a fielder this year. I was hoping he'd develop a little bit more as a fielder this season, even though he's only playing second. His arm, not great. Arm's not great. Yeah, like having Herbert or Burrow in this league in the DGFL is a huge deal. They're both phenomenal and going to make your team better. And then when you put good talent around them, it's really tough to beat. Damn, I swung at the first pitch again. Like when you put that much talent around them, they're real tough to beat. But even when Burrow went down, he still won 2 out of 4. Burrow went down last season. They still won 2 out of 4 with Zach Wilson at quarterback. Pete, come on, Polar Bear. You could tie it up.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Pretty frugal guy. He is
You could tie it up, Pete. Just one bomb. Send that thing a mile long. Send it a mile out of the stadium. Oh, we swung way early. Good Lord. Way out in front of that thing. I don't know why I'm so early on these pitches. How about y'all speed that thing up?
Two down, nobody on. That one almost got him.
I mean, listen, Pete, you just take the hit. Freedom potential is kind of being wasted. I don't think so. Jacksonville's a really good team. What are you talking about being wasted? Jacksonville's a phenomenal team in the running every year. The AFC is just nasty. If you look at it, right, they're not really that quiet. Jacksonville's a really good team. The AFC is just, I mean, look at, like Nick pointed out, Nick went 10-6, 11-6 last year. Whatever, yeah, 11-6. Didn't make the playoffs. That's how good the top half of the AFC was. 11-6, not in the playoffs. You know how mad I would be if I was 11-6 and not in the playoffs? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's going to get down. There you go. Nice little hit, Acuna. Acuna's been really impressive. I'm really debating making Acuna the leadoff batter for us. Averaging between 280 and 300 for most of the year. Nothing spectacular. Just goes out, gets on base, kind of like the second baseman for the Marlins, Arise. It's kind of like that, where he just goes up there and he's going to get hits. He's not going to wow you. They're not going to be gappers. He's not getting a bunch of doubles. Just goes up and gets a hit. Old Chapman, what are we swinging at? Jesus. I don't know why what was I swinging at that?
That one well upstairs. And the count even 1-1. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Andrew Bellot, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Strong also throwing. Misses off the plate.
All right, I'm glad they said that. We need to warm somebody up.
Next pitch, couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
How's he getting in a lot of games for some reason? All right, we're going to warm him up. We have no lefty relievers except for Rayleigh, but I'd like to maybe be closer to the 7th or 8th. Be closer, well, be in the 8th when we, you know what? Let's go ahead and warm him up anyway. We'll warm him up. The Dolphins have a title. And when the Bucks have 3 out of 5, oh, bad swing. The Bucks got 3 out of 5, so yeah, it's NFC dominated. But the Dolphins won year 2. So if you take out the Bucks dominance, it's 1-1. Ooh, that should have been a strike. We got bailed out on that one. All right, come on, Chapman, you gotta hit this one.
3-2. Swing and a ball lifted
A pop-up.
in
All right, Chapman's about to get cut, dude. You're lucky you can play defense, Chapman, because this is getting ridiculous how bad you are at hitting. It's getting ridiculous how bad Chapman's been at hitting. Lindor gets all of that one. Puts that one on the second deck.
Back here at Citi Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and the batter now, Bryson Stott.
I really wanted to get Skeens a win, but I also don't want to leave him out there too long. He gave up 5 already, so we'll see. Let's see if they get somebody on base. If they put somebody on base, we're bringing somebody else in. Just hope he doesn't give up a home run in the meantime. Good pitch. He's still pitching really well. Oh, this one might miss. Oh, we got him. Ooh, that one came back inside. I thought I was going to throw it outside. It brings inside. He wasn't looking at change up. And that's the 7th strikeout for Skeens. Skeens, tons of potential for Skeens. Paul Skeens, nothing but potential. Currently in the Pittsburgh Pirates farm system in real life. Pitching in AAA. Get there, Keith. Don't like where that one was going. If Skeens can get out of the 7th unscathed, I'd be real happy. 99 Diamond Dynasty rank match with 53 total pitches. Hoosier, it's really hard. Like, it's really hard not to swing at pitches in those. Really hard to avoid swinging. There you go, Chapman. Good defense, though. You suck at hitting, but you can field that position really well. So maybe I just need to worry about the other outfielders batting better. And I think Drew Jones coming up is going to be a big help to that. Drew Gilbert coming up is going to be a big help to that. So we can just get the outfield to bat a little bit better. The guys at the other guys, the Harrison Baders and the Taylors, those guys, the Alvarez to hit better. We don't need to worry about Chapman hitting. Got under it. Got under it. Too far down. PCI too far down.
He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Got underneath of that one.
Here's the catcher to hit.
Hopefully everybody's doing well. I'll be streaming for a while tonight. I gotta do an Amazon Flex thing in the morning before work. So tomorrow's gonna be a long ass day. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day.
I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Strike 2.
Oh, Alvarez. I was behind it.
One-run lead. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
This isn't gonna be hittable. I swung anyway. Traded all of the top 5. Traded for all top 5 prospects, Prodigy. That's crazy. That's great. It sounds like the Mariners franchise that I'm doing right now, though. It sounds very similar. Alvarez was the guy that with one good swing could have tied this up. Oh, get over him.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th. Now the left fielder.
All right, let's bring in Torres. Prodigy, are they starting in the majors for you, or do you have them in the farm system down at AAA? Torres is going to come in and face the heart of the lineup in the 8th inning. That's tough. That's a tough group to face coming into the game. But future potential starting pitcher for us. So let's get a good look at him. Pretty good talent. Probably going to be a back end of the rotation guy. Never going to be the ace, but could potentially be really good. Bunch are in the majors because it took some good players to trade for them, but the good players were old. I gotcha. I mean, Jackson Holiday, I was shocked when the Orioles in real life sent him down. Thought for sure he'd be their starting shortstop this year. Bryce, I'd really appreciate if you just swing and miss it one. Or don't. But yeah, Jackson Holiday should be in the majors. Oh, got him with the slider. There you go, Torres. Nice pitch. But yeah, Prodigy, typically, like, when I have those young guys that are still really young, but they get to, like, 72 and up, I'm trying to get them in the starting lineup. We're playing Luis Angel Acuna in our lineup as our DH this year, and he's batting for us pretty well. He's doing pretty well batting for us. I got to look at his defense. I might have to look at switching him and Colt Keith, though. Let Acuna play defense and get Keith batting at DH. Because Keith's defense, not all that great. Although I want him to play third, so that's an interesting combination. Not a lot of break on the slider for Torres, though. Got to work on that. Shut this changeup in there.
And a foul ball.
Not a lot of break on the slider. Don't like that. Schwarber hit a home run earlier. He damn near hit another one. Good Lord. Almost hit another one there.
Up the middle. Lindor on the first.
Nico Horner switching in and out. Yeah. I traded for Keith, and I wanted him to play every day. I want him batting every day because I think he's got a ton of potential with the bat. And I'd like him to develop a little bit as a defender. He didn't play in second for us. He doesn't have to be a great defender. But my goal is to make him my third baseman. Like, I plan to move him to third. So I need him to get a lot better defensively. Lindor, you want to tie this up? You hit a home run earlier. You want to tie this thing up for me? That'd be great.
And a pitch.
That was a pitch, too. All right, let me... Jesus. That was a perfect pitch to hit. Right down the middle. And then I swung over top of that one.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
That was going to be close. That was going to be close. Yeah, Nico Horner, really good. Really good second baseman.
And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains.
Kobe Mayo developing at third? Nah, it's not. All right, Lindor, we gotta have a good eye here. Gotta have a good eye. Come on. Don't swing at stupid pitches. Don't swing at stupid pitches. That was a stupid pitch. All right. Whew. Thought I was gonna swing at that. Sometimes I tell myself not to swing, but my thumb has a mind of its own. It'll just push the button and swing. We're battling back in this one. We were down 0-2 in the count. It's now 2-2. Ooh, got under that one. Get down, get down. Dang, needed that one to get down. All right, come on, Colt Keith. Come on, Colt Keith.
So up next, Colt Keith, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That one the other way.
Get over. Dang it.
And there's 2 down. It's never fun going back to the
I need a little bit more bloop on that one, Keith. Come on, man. Exit velocity to 75 ain't getting the job done. Tom hit. All right, Tommy. A nice little home run here. Your 797 OPS will go up. Or you could just swing and miss at everything. What was I swinging at? Get my eyes checked, man. I gotta get my eyes checked.
Swing and a miss. Well, 2 down. No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Run, Tommy. I swung at a bad pitch. Miss it. Ray Muto's not missing that. Ray Muto's not missing that throw ever. That's tough. That's tough. That's stupid. That was a stupid swing. Swung over top. It was a bad pitch. All right, Torres, you just have to finish this thing out. You're a starting pitcher. You should have the energy to do this. Watched the so me and the wife watched the movie last night. We watched Anyone But You. Anybody seen it? Y'all might not have. It's a rom-com. Anyone But You. Sydney Sweeney and oh, what's that dude's name? I can't think of the guy's name. It was funny though. It was a funny movie.
Still a 1-2 count.
Yeah, movie's called Anyone But You. If you haven't seen it, I do recommend it. I'd recommend it. I thought it was funny. If you're a Sydney Sweeney fan, definitely watch it. What's dude's name? Graham? It's gonna bug me. Hold on.
Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain
do it in between pitches.
Getting that W.
Real Muto, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Deal 1.
Don't pay attention though. Ray Muto's gonna get a home run.
Slapped foul.
Glenn Powell. I wasn't even close. Glenn Powell and Sydney Sweeney. That's who was in it. Glenn Powell from Maverick and Sydney Sweeney from whatever other movie or show she's in.
On the ground to third.
Nice. You're out.
To first, and Real Muto is out.
Got him.
2 outs, base is empty. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
On the ground to the left, Lindor.
Charging that one. There you go, Lindor.
And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Phillies 5 and the Mets 4. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jose Alvarado.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn
I almost
to.
forgot to charge my phone. That would have been bad.
So this game is gone to plan.
I forgot to charge the phone. Would have regretted that one. All right, Pete. Need one. Need one here. Tie this thing up. Ooh. I'm giving us the call. We got to make it count. Oh, my thumb slipped off the joystick. Dang. Thumb slipped. Fat fingered it. Got behind that one. That was nasty. That sinker was pretty nasty. That cut away from me like I was not expecting it to. Oh, God. That thing was so far inside I swung. I was already swinging. I made the decision way too early to swing on that one. Couldn't pull it back. Couldn't pull that thing back. Dang, needed that one though. Needed Alonso to get a hit. Really needed him to hit another bomb, but Acuna? Did Acuna get one? Luis Angel Ronald Acuna. Looking like Ronald Acuna out there. Out there swinging like Ronald Acuna. Barely gets that one out. I thought it hit the wall, to be honest. Just over the wall. Home run. He ties it up. This man's beasting and feasting for us this year. Luis Angel. Oh, I like the signs with his name on it. Luis Angel Acuna. Golfs one almost off the ground. Hits that thing sky high. Just over the wall. Worst batting average out of all your prospects? Interesting. All right, Chapman. Be the hero we need. Or don't. Or you get I mean, it's a deep fly ball, but dang. Dang. Prodigy, you have Jackson Holiday batting first. Where's he batting in your lineup? Because he could have a low... could be having a low average, but he's also getting a ton of batting attempts, which would be... If you're struggling, it's going to lower your average quickly. All right, well, we tied it up. We tied this thing up off of the Luis Angel Acuna bat. Nice hit. Nice hit. Very unlikely. He's batting 7th? Oh, I have no idea then. That's tough. It's tough because when they're struggling, they don't develop as well. So that's why, like, one of the things I like about MLB is you really have to balance bringing them up too early. Because if you bring them up too early, they're going to struggle and then not develop. So sometimes you got to leave them down in AAA to develop some more. Jackson Holiday, though, is MLB ready already. Not a guy that needs to go down, but I think bringing in Diego Torres was the right choice. He's a starter, but we have him in our bullpen, so he can come in and pitch you quite a few innings.
Out to short.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the automatic runner on second. Over on fire. Prodigy, I have Ethan Salas on my Mariners franchise that I'm doing. He's in AAA for me, but man, he rakes. Yeah, Salas is nasty. They brought in Sosa to pinch run. Rojas is the jackass that had the diving catch in center field earlier for them. It's an incredible play. Woo. All right, Torres, I see you. Get us out of this inning, Torres. It's going to move the runner, though. Oh, Keith, make the throw. You got to make the throw better than that. But yeah, Salas, going to be nasty. On my Mariners franchise, I have Kyle Raleigh at catcher, but I think he's just going to be a DH for us. We're going to let Salas be the starter next year.
Turner up to bat next. Lays off.
Come on. Trey Turner could win this thing. Because if they get the lead, we're in trouble.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Fought off foul.
If they get the lead, I don't know if we fight back on that one with the bottom of our lineup coming up. Oh, got him to swing. Let's go, Torres. Like 280, Holiday's that 180 for Holiday's a bit shocking. 180 for Holiday's pretty shocking, Prodigy. Prodigy, this might sound weird. Holiday might benefit from batting second. Having somebody behind him that they can't really pitch around, like they have to throw pitches to Holiday. Ooh, Alvarez. This is the guy you want up there. He could end it with 1 swing. He could also strike out with 3 swings. Or you could do that. God, stop swinging at bad pitches, man. Get your eyes together. Got to get the eyes checked.
Push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Good eye, good eye.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something.
But yeah, I mean, if your season's lost, like if you're not winning games, move Holiday up in the lineup, get him more at bat, and see how it goes. See if that helps him get out of the funk. Or send him down to AAA for a little bit and then bring him back up. We moved the runner. We did move the runner, though, so really just need a base hit. Just need a base hit. Anything that can advance the runner. A deep fly ball. Come on, Taylor. A single little blooper over the infield. The infield is in. A little blooper. I'm not going to lie. I'd love you to hit me. Walk us. Walk Taylor. Bring up Lindor. Down for that, too. Ball game, baby. He hits a chopper down the line past Bryce Harper. Scores the runner. Harrison Bader. So Alvarez advances Bader to third. Tyrone Taylor comes up, chops a ball down the line. Gets on Bryce Harper a little bit too quick. He can't make the play. And the Mets. Come away with the win. Diego Torres comes in and gets the win. We sweep the Phillies. No, that's our first game against the Phillies. We didn't sweep the Phillies. That's our first game against them. Can't sweep them in game 1. Dumbass game. Home runs from Luis Angel Acuna, Pete Alonso, and Francisco Lindor in this game. That Rojas catch was nasty. He covered some ground. Schwarber hit a bomb for the Phillies. I mean, a bomb for the Phillies. No doubt about that one. Acuna just barely gets it over, but he gets it over, and that's all that matters. Because he tied it up. And then in comes Taylor with the little chopper down the side. Right down the first base line. Game-winning RBI. God, Acuna getting a home run is just wild. So rare. Not a bad game for us. Would have loved to have done better with Skeens. Would have preferred to do better with Skeens, get Skeens the win. Ultimately, a win's a win. Torres looking good. That'll help his confidence moving into next season. Again, Torres likely going to be a starter for us next season. We brought in Blake Snell, hoping maybe adding an ace would help out Senga. Has not, although Senga and Snell are pitching pretty well right now. They're both pretty hot right now, so maybe they'll get it together and we'll go on a little second half of the season run. Let's see what time I got to go do this thing. Hold on. Let's see what time I got to go do this Amazon Flexi thing. Because it's expensive here in Washington. 3:15 I got to be there? All right, bet. Bet that. Bet that up. Doom. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this to me. Don't do it to me. Just finish the game. Chili's, did you lost your team as well? What do you mean, Chili? What you mean? Did I lose my team? Like Diamond Dynasty team? I hope not. Oh, unhandled server. It's a glitch going on right now. Oh, I see what you're saying. This is trash. People are losing their teams. Yikes! I haven't been on Diamond Dynasty today. Yeah, Chili's. I haven't been on Diamond Dynasty today, and I'm probably not going to now. We're doing offline franchise at the moment. That's crazy, though. No, that's crazy. I'd be so like I don't have a whole lot invested in my Diamond Dynasty team, but I'd still be mad. I don't have a lot invested, but I'd be mad. But yeah, we're doing an offline franchise with the New York Mets, which hurts my heart as a Braves fan. But we spun a wheel to see who we would get, and it left us with the Mets. Because of course it did. The Tigers, all right, the Tigers have given us some pretty good players. They want Trace Thompson. Wait. Okay, yeah. They want Trace Thompson and Lucchesi for Kenta Maeda. Now, we've traded with them before. Kenta Maeda is 35 years old. 35 years old. Lucchesi's 30. Trace Thompson's 33. No. Why am I making a trade for a bunch of No. We don't need, we don't know. No. Declined. I'll just hold on to my old guy instead of taking it. Why would I trade my old guy for two of your old guys? Like, what did they think we were doing there? All right, we beat the Phillies there. Let's see if we can get a win against the Phillies here. And, scouting assignments. Definitely got to do our scouting assignments because I think the draft is in 34 days. So we get 1, 2, 3 more. 3 more attempts at scouting. Benoit still looks like he's going to be a beast. And Singleton looks like he's going to be good too. All right, Blackburn's coming back down to earth, so we can move on from him. We have the 19th pick. 19th pick. All right, you know what? We're going to look at Weinstein just in case like some crazy stuff happens and he falls. We'll take a look at Weinstein just in case maybe he just doesn't have interest in anybody and he wants to play in a big city, but Weinstein looks like he's going to be a beast. Singleton, I think we can probably move on from him. See if there's anybody down here like not ranked but good. Chili's, who's your favorite major league team? Why is it the Braves? Ooh, okay. O'Hara's a guy that could have a low overall but a really high ceiling. 21 years old though. Max Roach, 18 years old, but gonna have a really low starting overall. Looks like. Might be worth taking a shot on late in the draft though. Gomez looks like a pretty safe option, but it's 23 years old. Not a fan of drafting a 23-year-old. Because it takes him so long to get to the majors that by the time he gets there, he ain't going to be very good. Johnny Moore, right fielder. Going to have a low over... 23. Nope, never mind. Was looking like an option. Fabio Ortiz, going to have a really low overall to start with. 19 years old. Could develop into a halfway decent player. Could be great. Could develop into an incredible player. Just doesn't look like he's going to be. He's going to have some speed, though. That's an interesting choice. Christopher Dell. Again, going to be a low overall to start with, but could develop into a solid player. 18 years old. We might look at him just to see. Might look at Christopher Dell just to kind of get a glimpse. Moreno, another center fielder that's an option. Hey, what you doing? Oh, heating your heat pack up? Yeah. I gotta leave it like 2:30-ish. I got one for 3:15. Yeah, usual location. The huge. Here's a guy that could be a solid defender, it looks like. Decent defender, really good reaction, great speed. Bat would be okay. 6'4", 191. I think I'd rather look at one of the 19-year-old players instead of that. Santana's 22. Problem is, like, the potential could just all be a lie. Salazar looks like he'll be a solid back of the rotation guy. Brian Guy. Okay. Is he a guy? Could be good. Could be good. 6'4", 221. Looks like he's going to have some decent pop. All right. That might be somebody worth. Let's take a look at Brian Guy. Let's just see if we can see what the floor for him is. See if the floor is any higher. 63 is not a great, even if he's at the top end of this, not going to be a great start, but he's only 18. So he's a guy that could develop for us. So let's take a look at Weinstein on the off chance this guy falls in the draft. Doubtful. We'll take a little bit longer look at Phil Benoit because he's a very, very good possibility with our first pick as a pitcher. He's going to have some elite pitches. That slider looks like it's going to be nasty. He's not going to give up home runs. The velocity's pretty good. Stamina is going to be great. Looks like he has the potential to be a heavy strikeout guy. With a really nasty slider to start with, he's got a running fastball that could be okay. Curveball could develop into a nasty curve. And the break won't be super great. 6'1", though. 191. 18 years old out of Pennsylvania. And then Weinstein looks like he's going to be amazing to start with. Going to be an incredible hitter. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Oh, yes. Gotcha. But yeah, Weinstein looks like he's going to be a really fun second baseman. 6'5", 222 pounds. Great contact hitter. The pop's going to be decent. His power is going to be decent. Great vision, great discipline. Really fast, good fielder. Possibly even a great fielder. Like, man, if he could fall to us in the draft, I'd be really happy. I doubt it. I doubt that ever happens. Looking at the team next year, Drew Gilbert hopefully coming up. Drew Jones coming up, giving us a little bit better bats in the outfield. Colt Keith moving over to third. Luis Angel Acuna is going to start at second for us next year, I think. Jordan Lawler. We'd love to get Jordan Lawler in there as the shortstop. But Lindor just doing too well and can't seem to move him. So Lawler might have to come up and learn to hit. Then again, we might just leave Acuna, depending on defensive skills, we could leave Acuna at DH next year. He's just not your typical DH. Not your typical DH. Let's see. Jordan Montgomery has been scooped up by the Cubs. Free agent. Called up Sandy Alcantara. Let's see any big name trades. Dustin May acquired from the Dodgers for Pete Crow Armstrong from the Cubs. That was our trade. Nick Lodolo. We traded away Luis Severino and Mauricio. Stevie, Chili's was just in here telling me about that. That's some crazy stuff. The whole team got deleted. Yeah, Chili's was just in here asking if I lost my team as well. Luckily, we're doing an offline franchise tonight and not Diamond Dynasty. But I do play Diamond Dynasty usually when I'm offline, like when I'm not streaming. But yeah, to play mini season and lose your whole squad is nuts, dude. Like I said, I don't have a lot of money tied up into it, but I think I would break something if that happened. Now, I'd imagine they're going to find a way to fix it. But God, dude, the drop in my heart rate when that would happen would be bad. Brian Bayo traded to the Athletics. That's tough. You imagine getting traded to the Athletics? It's a glitch. Specta, some coding screwed up. But yeah, I can't believe we were able to get Drew Jones, Jordan Lawler, and Christian Mena from the Diamondbacks for Brandon Nimmo, Starling Marte, and Jose Quintana. That's crazy. Nimmo going to do really good for them, though. Yeah, no, I would lose my mind, Spect. And I'm sure people are all over the interwebs just giving was it San Diego Studios makes MLB The Show? I'm sure they're catching hell for it. Draft is in 34 days. Hauser again coming in with the game tied. We are not pitching that. The Phillies get the win there. So we split the series. Split the series with the Phillies. The Marlins, some of my favorite uniforms right now are the Marlins. A lot of color for them. But when I log in, it asks me to create a new team. F that. I'd be so mad. Oh no, Acuna hurt. Nope, stay in there. Keep active. You'll be back. He'll be right back. Yep. All right. Lindor with a chance to tie it up 2-1 against Andrew Nardi. Lindor with a home run already in the game, too. Somebody was told to wake your ass up. We have a huge problem. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You imagine being the guy like in charge of the coding? And they're like, hey, shit's going crazy in the middle of the night. I don't know how it happens in the middle of the night like that, but that'll work. Oh, don't. No. Stay on third. Jesus. I almost ran home, and then I saw how slow that guy was going to be. But how's everybody doing, man? I appreciate y'all stopping in. I really appreciate the warning, because I probably was going to end stream at some point tonight and switch over to Diamond Dynasty for a little bit before I got to go to, job number 2, essentially. Delivering some Amazon Flexi packages. All right, Colt Keith could be the hero. Woo, we should have swung at that one. If you're here to see great gameplay, though, you might have come to the wrong place. I don't play enough to be very good at the game, but we have fun playing. We're trying to fix the Mets. We're not doing well in Season 1. I know that. Season 1's been rough. Oh, I swung at that stupid pitch. Good Lord, that was a bad swing. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Bases loaded. Oh, that's going to get down. Let's go. Run. Go home. Tied it up. Get to third. Yeah, baby. Colt Keith ties it up. Let's go. The rookie traded from the Detroit Tigers for Jeff McNeil, who they then waived. We traded Jeff McNeil and Sean Manaea for Colt Keith. They waived Jeff McNeil. We brought him back. We brought McNeil back to be the utility guy for us. We're overpaying him, but that's okay. All right, Tommy. Give us the lead. Tommy. Oh, that was... Oh, why did I go up? Why did I push the PCI up? Bad habit, I guess. That pitch was right down... That was a hanging slider, essentially. We should have crushed. Right up the middle. Come on, Tommy. Oh! Lindor, you dog! Lindor, a savage. Lindor goes home on this hit. The infield is in. The shortstop gets it, and Lindor safe at home with the slide. You're a savage, dude. No wonder they're paying you. No wonder we pay you $34 million. Oh, Alonso could hit a bomb, too. What a gutsy call. Oh, matter of fact. Got to warm up Edwin Diaz now. Hold on. Got to warm him up. Get the trumpets ready. All right. Come on, Alonso. Should have swung at that first one, but I was afraid of hitting double play and not be able to warm up Alonso or Edwin Diaz. Uh-oh. Didn't get enough of it. Oh, go back. Jazz was going to throw us out. Jazz Chisholm was going to throw us out for sure. Good pop off the bat there for Pete Alonso. Just barely missed it. But yeah, every day that I say I'm going to trade Lindor, he has a big play for us, Specta. And I'm like, well, maybe not. Maybe we find a way to keep him. That's a hit. Screw it. We're going home. Colt Keith, the hero, with the hit to tie it up and goes home there. Jeff McNeil just gets enough of it. McNeil, the fall off for Jeff McNeil has been crazy. Former batting title champion, can't hit a lick lately. Oh, Matt Chapman. He's been garbage. He's a great fielder, but he's been terrible hitting for us this year. Almost demolished that ball.
And a pitch.
Oppo, let's go. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. There we go. Okay. Holiday batting over 200. Let's go. Jay Clay. Jay Clay. What's up, Jay Clay? How are you? Welcome in. Welcome to this Mets franchise run by a Braves fan, which is killing my heart seeing the Mets. Luckily, the Mets, we still suck, so it doesn't hurt my heart too much. I'm trying to fix this team, though. Matt Chapman's been terrible for us this year batting, but a nice hit there. Jay Clay, welcome in. How's it going? Who's your favorite Major League team? Jay Clay, favorite Major League Baseball team, and why is it the Braves? Like I'm finna do with Penny Sewell in the DGFL, you're a superstar. 7-year deal, facts. Oh, got over top of that one. Not a very good player at this game, but I do okay. I'm doing okay. We're doing well against this. We were down 5-4, and we got this thing going. Bad swing there. As I say that, I take one of the worst swings in history. As I say it, we take one of the worst swings ever. Oh my God, that never mind. Disregard. That's the worst swing in this history. That was horrible. Bader. This is why Bader plays defense, because my guy can't hit. Guess I'll go out of my way to not do Diamond Dynasty tonight. Right, Specta? Woo. Yeah, if y'all haven't heard, apparently there's a glitch with Diamond Dynasty. Do not play Diamond Dynasty tonight, apparently. Or definitely not mini seasons, apparently. Mini seasons is glitched. Let's bring him in. Bring him out. Bring him out. I don't have the trumpets to play. It doesn't play the trumpets on here for me. But y'all know what it sounds like. Edwin Diaz coming out to close this one out. Let's hope we don't blow this save. We blew a save last time we tried to pitch with Diaz. Last situation we had to close out with Diaz, we blew the save. But he's got 19 innings pitched, played in 19 games. Two-time reliever of the year. ERA at 2.3. I mean, he is clutch. He's amazing. Is Edwin Diaz the best closer in the game right now? Like in the league? Edwin Diaz best closer in the league? Or what's the boy in the Bader? Nico Hunter about to get traded. He's over here batting 168. It'd be hard to trade him batting 168. I don't know how you trade a guy batting one. Who's gonna take him? Chapman. Good play. Nice backhand. Yeah, who's grabbing Nico Horner batting 168? That's crazy. But welcome in, everybody. If you're not here normally on this channel, you'd see a Madden League, but we do a little bit of MLB, we do a little bit of NBA, a little bit of everything, but we mostly focus on our Madden League, the DGFL. We're starting up Season 6 here soon. It's a 32-user league, GM-style league where you run the team like you're the general manager. So no control on the field. We watch the games on the field, and it is hilarious, stressful, fun, and aggravating, all in one game. All in one game. You get more tied into the game because you don't have control in the field, so you're more tied into the players to do well for you. Losses hurt more. Oh, Diaz, no! Ugh! Oh, don't do it again, Diaz. home. I mean, that thing was crushed by Vasil Garcia. He got a good bit of that one. All right, still up by 2. Still up by 2. Just need 2 outs. 2 out. We're throwing heat. We're just throwing heat from now on. If they can't hit the fastball, don't stop throwing other pitches. That one's at 98. You're better than that, Diaz. Go get it. Damn. 168 is tough, dude. Like, my team sucks, and we're batting 160. Like, we're batting better than 168. I just said I was gonna throw nothing but heat, and then I throw a slider. Oh, the slider works. Sit down, fool. Jacob Berry, go sit down. One more out. One more out. Yeesh.
And it's fouled away.
Yeah, I didn't see low fastball coming, did you? All right, we're going to hit him up. Ooh. Only 99 there. Come on, Diaz, you're better than that. See if I can get him a chase. Uh-oh. Lindor! Nice play, baby. Francisco Lindor. Ball game. Nice play. Great read on that one. Good throw, and we get the dub. Getting the dub. Our outfield, not great. Not great. Tommy Pham, Harrison Bader's a good defender, and then Tyrone Taylor. Our relief pitcher, Adrian Hauser, long reliever for us, moves to 6-2. Getting just, I mean, small ball. No big hits for us. No real big hits, but everybody hitting well. Matt Chapman, 3 for 5. Let's go. Lindor had a home run earlier in the game. Tommy Pham, not great 0 for 4, but did get the run and the RBI. Tyrone Taylor, 2 for 3. So the bottom of the lineup, batting well there. Bottom of the lineup showing up. Tim Anderson, I forgot about Tim Anderson being on the Marlins. That's pretty interesting. Tim Anderson hits a home run. This is what had me worried earlier. We did the game earlier, and it was just spinning for a while. It eventually came in. Time we up to 12:26. All right, bet. See, we just wait this one out for a little bit. Let's just wait it out. Come on, game. Get your life together. We're an offline franchise. We shouldn't be affected by your nonsense. But yeah, for our DGFL league, we're in the off-season draft. We had rounds 1 and 2 tonight. Rounds 3 and 4 on Friday. Rounds 5 through 7 are on Saturday. Feel free to tune in, see if I can find me any good players. We're going to raid somebody here soon, but we'll play a little bit longer. This whole spinning thing is starting to make me nervous. And then it does this. And then we're good because we're an offline franchise. But, like, if I check into Diamond Dynasty, find out my team got deleted for that, be real mad. All right, Paul Skeens has got to get a win eventually, right? It wasn't that one. 0-5. All right. Let's make a decision on Skeens. I think we have to send Skeens back down. I think we can let Torres move over and be a starting pitcher for us, and I think we might need to consider moving Skeens back down. I don't want to because he's still striking people out, but he's got a 6.1 ERA right now. Yeah, I don't want to risk like him just being trashed year 1, losing all these games. What would y'all do? What would you do with Skeens? He's 0-5, 50 strikeouts. 0-5 with 50 strikeouts, only 51 innings, right? So he hasn't pitched a lot. But he's got a 6.1 ERA. Would you send him down? And maybe bring up somebody to be a long reliever Lucchesi. I mean, Lucchesi's doing well. Like, these guys are pitching well. Megal's pitching really well. Like, all these guys, our Syracuse team is doing well. Wait a minute. Doing similar, but I'm keeping him up. Yeah, I just don't want to run the risk of him not developing completely. Our Syracuse Mets are killing it. Hold on. Jordan Lawler batting okay. Pretty good fielder. Drew Jones, 218's not batting well, but we're going to keep him there. Brett Beatty's batting pretty well. That's a bit of a shocker. Wasn't expecting that. Something to keep an eye on. Luke Voigt. Trace Thompson with 7 home runs. Okay. 11 home runs for Choi. Okay, I see you, Choi, out there hitting bombs. Our other center fielder is injured at the moment. All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and do this move. Let's do. Oh, Acuna hurt for a little bit. I forgot about that. Let's do Acuna in there. Let's swap Acuna to there, I think. We're going to let Acuna bat lead off and see how that goes for us, I think. 256 isn't terrible. And then we'll do this. We'll let Lindor bat third ahead of Alonso. Chapman's starting to get it together, though. Chapman's up to 222. 264 for Pham. We let Pham bat fifth. Alvarez still batting below 200. Not great. And these two knuckleheads. Jeff McNeil batting okay. Could play in the outfield. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do there. There. Like that. Yeah, I like that lineup a little bit. Acuna, not the typical leadoff batter. Not your typical leadoff batter, but again, batting well. Batting well enough, getting on base. Is there a free agent pitcher we could pick up maybe? And then we bring in a veteran pitcher. Like a Michael Lorenzen, who's going to be getting worse. Well, are there any lefties? No lefties. Yeah, no lefties. All right. Matthew Boyd's a lefty. We don't necessarily need a lefty, but would have been nice. I mean, ultimately, one of these... I mean, we could bring in anybody, really, because they're going to be... You know what? Let's do this. Let's bring in... We'll sign Boyd to a 1-year deal. We'll overpay him for 1 year. We'll give him the money this year. We have the money to spend this year, so. But we're going to end up making him a long reliever so that we have a lefty in the bullpen. So we'll let him be a long reliever. We're going to send Skeens down. He's struggling. We're going to put him back down on our AAA team is playing really well too. So putting Skeens on that AAA team, I think helps them a lot. He's going to go down there and get help with the team. That'll be nice. Boyd's going to come up. Calling up Boyd. And then for the actual pitching rotation, we'll give Torres, who's pitching pretty well. Not great, but well. We'll let Torres be there. That gives us a lefty, 2 lefties in the bullpen now, and 2 lefties in the starting lineup. I gotta find a time to switch these two. Where are we at? Another thing here. All right, we're gonna go after this Diego Torres game. We're gonna swap the starting rotation a little bit. Oh, we gotta do our scouting. Gotta do the scouting. But yeah, we're gonna move to, we gotta make sure Skeens is in the lineup here. Who do we can take out? Who do you take out of this lineup? Vassal, the one struggling the most? That's odd. No, this guy. Yeah, let's do that. What? Okay. Let's go with that. Walker's 29. Okay. Freddie Poe. See you. Freddie Poe pitching well. But yeah, I think giving Skeens the opportunity to play on a winning team down here is going to be huge. We're 19 and we're playing like trash. We're 19 and a half games back from the Braves. That is an uphill battle to fight. It's an uphill battle. All right, let's see. Scouting. Brian Guy still looks like he's got a high potential. Low starting overall, though. He's going to be a low overall to start with. Phil Benoit looking really good. All right. Let's move you to priority number 1. I need to scout you a little bit more. And get your interest up a little bit more. Let's see. Weinstein. God, Weinstein's going to be such a beast. But I know we're not going to get him, so let's utilize that for a different player. Let's find somebody else. Let's look at one of these center fielders that was going to be great. 21. No, we found a couple 18-year-old. Hey, Max Roach. Nah. See if I can find another pretty high overall guy. Potential high overall guy. Johnny Mora, 23, no. 19 years old. Ortiz. Pretty trash to start with. Christopher Dell, we said could be good. Thought there was another guy. Moreno. Maybe. Alfonso Santana. 22 years old, though. Brian Gonzalez, maybe. Just looking for somebody we can scout out. Just see if we can find kind of a late round guy. Here we go. Alex Ozuna, 18 years old. Could have a really low overall, but also could be decent. Never going to be a big power hitter. Never going to be a big power hitter there. Barton. Jackie Williams, 20 years old. That's an option. That's an option. Ramon Perez could be terrible, but if he is as good as that pans out, that's going to be... Let's take a look at him. Every week, so Specta, every week you can change the 3 scouting priorities that you have. So usually early on, I'll try to discover some more players and things like that. And then as we get closer to the draft, I try to really start scouting some players throughout the draft, not just first rounders. I like to try to identify who I want in the first round pretty early. And usually try to find somebody who's not projected at my pick, like projected a little bit lower so we can kind of guarantee it. But I forget, it's however long until you get to the draft. It's every week. You only get one chance a week. So it's every Sunday you can change them. But let's take a look at Ramon Perez in case he is as good as advertised. And then, like, if you see across the top, it kind of shows, like, depending on the scout that I have, which I forgot to sign scouts. But, like, this guy, we get +2 interest and plus 15% scouting each week. For the Brian Guy, like, we'll have him 90% scouted next week, which will be good enough. But we're getting +3 interest and 40% scouting. And then this guy, we're getting +2 interest and 30% scouting each week. So you get chunks, but again, there's so many players and so many positions. Edwin Diaz trying to close it out. Well, he doesn't want us pitching for him. We'll blow that. Adolis Garcia is huge. Great Red Ninja. I heard, man. I heard that's a thing going around. We're on an offline franchise, so it hasn't affected us. But you're the third person that's come in and mentioned it, man. And that is nuts, dude. That's crazy to me. That it's wiping out entire teams is wild. The fact that it's taking out entire teams is just insane. They've got to, I don't know how they fix it, but they've got to fix it. There's no way they don't fix it. If they don't fix it, that's a huge problem. Will be a massive problem if they don't fix that. So we'll see how it goes. But man, that's nuts, dude. I can't even imagine how pissed off you are, because like I'd imagine you probably spent some money. I know even I don't even play Diamond and I see that much, and I've spent money in the mode. I haven't played it tonight, luckily, but no, I think I'd be so pissed. The Angels, are they gonna send us Mike Trout? Fuck no, they're not. All right, Jake, no, it's Mike Trout or bust, right? Like I feel like if you're trading with the Angels, it's Mike Trout or bust. Although Reed Detmers would be nice. Didn't spend any money, but had all the programs done and even the cards, and it's terrible. I want to die. Well, don't die. They're going to fix it, Ninja. They're going to have to fix it. They're going to fix it in some way, shape, or form. They can't just come out and be like, yeah, that's on you. Sucks to suck. Like, that's not how that works. So there will be a fix. The problem is, like, waiting for them to fix it. Yeah, no, it sucks, dude. It sucks, and like I said, the problem is going to be having the patience to wait for them to fix it. What do we think they would want? Right? Like, they suck, right? So, like, would they trade us Detmers? Like, could I get Detmers from them? That would be cool. Yeah. So, like, yeah, they would revert back to a time before it happened, I guess. So, like, you might lose whatever progress you made tonight before you lost the team. That's a good point, Nick. They would have to revert it back to a time before. I want to go see what they want for Detmers. The Angels. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Acuna. We really like Acuna, though. I should make that trade. I'm not gonna, but we should. I'll give you Lindor. All right. Hey, we're getting somewhere. They would take Lindor. Oh, what about Snell? I'll give you Snell. Okay. Not interested. What do you mean not interested? It says you're interested. Look at this. The bar goes to interested, and then they say not interested. Strange. I'll give you Snell, because I'd rather have Detmers moving forward. Made a league announcement to avoid. Oh, appreciate it. That's a good point, Nick. That's a great point. Much appreciated. That's a good point. Appreciate it, Nick. Let's see. Like, I like how it says they're not interested, but then, like, it says they are. But Detmers would be nice. I'll give you the... No, I appreciate it. That's really smart. I'll throw in, like, one of these other guys, just for good measure. Moreno, he's been terrible. You can have him, too. We're not interested. What? Why not? Why? They, like, is he not tradable? Not even with Alonso. I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Maybe Snell's the problem. Yes, they don't want Snell. Interesting. All right. So Snell's the problem? All right. Interesting. I mean, I give you Budo. And do I have a young reliever? Garrett? Arias, Nito. I don't want any of these older guys. Okay, bet. Vientos. Nope. I thought Vientos was going to get the job done. Ooh, that's close. I don't know if I want to give up Beatty. I don't know if I want to give up on Beatty yet, though. Oh, I would have. I know I complained about the contract Lindor had. I'd take Mike Trout, though. Jesus. I was only 18 and has the second best batting average on the team. Let's go, Prodigy. Nice, nice. I mean, okay, we could do Jet Williams. We're not going to need Jet. He's going to be good for us, but, like, we get another future starting pitcher. I'm going to pull the trigger on this. They get Budo, who's a starter for us. Moreno and Jet are kind of throw. Well, Jet's the prospect that we're going to give. But we get Reed Detmers. We got Lawler, Acuna. Like, we have a backlog of shortstops right now that we're trying to figure out what to do with. So let's pull the trigger on this. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like this trade. I like this trade for us. Reed Detmers. So Paul Skeens and Reed Detmers and Kodai Senga as the future rotation for the Mets sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good to me. We're still going to leave Skeens down, but we're going to let Detmers start. Like, Detmer's going right into another lefty, too. So that'll give us two lefties, Lodolo, Detmers, and then we'll have, so Kodai Senga will be the ace next year. Skeens, hopefully, but Reed Detmers, I mean, we might be able to keep Skeens at like 4. Lodolo probably the number 2, then Detmers. See how Torres does for the rest of the season, but we're getting more lefties, so we like that. Acuna is crushing in the leadoff spot. Lindor starting to crush the ball. Alonso cooling off. Chapman's starting to get hot. Narvaez and Wendell not doing great off the bench. But they're there just to be utility guys. A backup catcher. Wendell is a utility guy. McNeil is a utility guy. McNeil might be the best utility guy in the league. Budget. I mean, we're definitely dumping a lot of the salary next year. We got a lot of guys coming off the books. We're going to be heavy hitters in free agency. Up 3-1. 200. Nah. We win that one. Okay. Up to 1247. Snell, Senga, Detmers, Lodolo, Torres. See how the AAA team's doing. Skeens would start that game. Day or two, you can stay in there. Jordan Lawler, up to bat, home team down by 1. No. Up by 1, bases loaded. No thanks. Still no longer injured. Set our scouting assignments. See how we're looking here. All right. Phil Benoit's looking like a very, very good pitcher. Very, like, good Lord, he's looking pretty good. He's going to be filthy. All right, Phil Benoit's in the running as one of our potential. He's one of the guys. Let's see. Ramon Perez still looks good. We're going to keep scouting him. We'll give him another scout as a later round pick. But, man, he's looking pretty good. A lot of power for a 5'7" guy. Don't know if that's going to correlate. But if he can field like that and hit like that, my God, dude, he's going to be... And he can run. He can't steal not a high steal rate. But well above average discipline, well above average power potential. Well above average arm strength. Fielding's going to be above average. Yeah, if he actually is anywhere close to that good. And then Phil Benoit's looking like our potential number 1 pick. 6'1", good strikeout pitcher, nasty, filthy stuff, running fastball. Let's keep scouting him. Brian Guy looks like he's going to be a pretty good dude. Let's bring somebody else in here, though. All right, what's another pick we might be able to get? Because I don't think Tommy Garcia's fallen to us. George Jenkins would love to play for us. I don't think we get him, though. Rolando Latigua. Jose Fabregas. Okay, he's throwing heat. 6'5" righty. Throwing probably 100 miles an hour. I mean, the velocity's there. Stamina's going to be there. Strikeouts. He's not a strikeout pitcher, though, which is interesting. Andre Bronson. Could be a really low overall. Again, a guy who throws absolute heat. Throwing lasers. Lane Cottrell looks like a safe bet. Billy Madsen. Just kidding. Bill Madsen. Peter Fink. A lot of pitchers here. A lot of pitchers. All right. What if we don't want a pitcher? What else you got? Thomas Perez. We can take another look at Thomas Perez. He's the guy we found. He looks pretty like a solid player, 18 years old. We could finish scouting him out and see how good he actually is. Same thing for Tom Lott. Tom Lott, 18 years old, could potentially be very good. A lot of power against lefties. Really good contact hitter. 6'2", decent to great speed. Take another hard look at him, I guess. David Swain. Richie Francisco looks like a guy who, just no matter what his overall is, he's going to be solid. He's going to have a lot of potential. Same thing for Stevenson. We have Derek Hamill. We'd love to draft him. Cheney, Phil Hayes. Buddy Bart, what a name. Eric Nava, a guy we should look at probably. Lefty with 5 pitches. Brandon Henderson. Looks like he's be able to hit. And hit well. Chet Bastar. Lefty. Worries me that, like, there's no way that's accurate, but probably should look. Bernardo Lucero. Gonna be a speedster. Jackie Williams. We might have to take a look at him. Right fielder. Gonna be a decent hitter. Really good speed guy. 20 years old. We'll take a look at him as a potential later round draft pick. We can take a look there. Later round draft pick. We could probably replace Brian Guy. Brian Guy looking good, though. Brian Guy looks real good. Low overall, though. Low overall there. All right, let's see. Let's go take a look at one of these other guys. Thomas Perez, maybe? David Swain. Stevenson wants to play for us pretty badly. Take a look at Nava. I think Nava could be good. Nice curveball. Pretty decent speed on his pitches. Doom, 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 doom. Greg Duke. 21 years old. Speedy guy. Good fielder. Bobby Rios could be okay. Ozuna's just... Alright, let's take a look at Ozuna. Ozuna's an interesting option. High potential guy. Take a look at Ozuna. So, 2 right fielders and a center fielder. Round out our outfield, possibly. The Red Wing. $47 and $31. Why does it keep skipping Skeens' starts? Alright, what is happening? Yeah, every time Skeens comes up to start, it skips him. Must notice that. I just put him in myself then. One of these looks like Syracuse. Main Street? Sure. Yeah, I don't know why I kept skipping Skeens, but we're starting Skeens and see if we get him in that rotation. Lawler, Jones, kind of the guy. Beatty, a guy to watch out for in this game. This is our AAA affiliate. Syracuse. Or need some rest. Oh, see, this is... Go back. We're at the pitch well. We lost... so Jordan Lawler and Brett Beatty, kind of the only guys out there for us that we are focused on right now.
Live from Main Street Field,
but really, we're here to see Skeens against AAA competition. See if he can dominate.
It's the Syracuse Mets. Right, ready to get this
We
one
probably won't play this whole game. I'm going to play a little bit and then we'll raid somebody. So if you got somebody you want us to raid, let me know. Got a lot of raids tonight. We had a really good night streaming, so I do want to pay it forward. So if there's somebody y'all want to see, just let me know. Got underneath that one. Lawler's got enough speed. He just needs to get on base, and he's a problem. If Lawler can get on base and use his speed, I wish he would steal more. But ooh, good pitch. Right to the second baseman. Right to the second baseman. Playing against the Bison.
Now and here at the plate, Ben Gamble. Struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Oh. Come on, Gamble. Get a hit. Let's get somebody on base in the first.
Swing, high fly down.
A little underneath that one. Not a great hit. Not a great first inning for us. Not a great first inning. It's okay, though. Paul Skeens, he was starting for us in the majors, struggled a bit, was struggling mightily in the majors, so we decided to send him back down to AAA. He had a 6.18 ERA in the majors, was 0-5. Now, the team's not great, but he was not going to be, so we sent him back down. Shane, what's up, my guy? It's going well. We're having a little bit of fun here. We had some fun games tonight.
Keep that batting average against down. Leo Jimenez in the box now.
But my fear was if I left him up and he kept struggling, that his confidence was going to be shot and he wouldn't be developed into the pitcher we think he can be for us.
1-1.
We were able to trade for Reed Detmers, so we're happy about how the future looks for the Mets. Just this season's going to be rough. Next season, like, we're going to have to be heavy hitters in free agency to bring in some hitters on offense. We're hoping Juan Soto's a free agent. And hoping maybe Vlad. Don't know how that'll work. Like, one of them's going to have to play. Vlad or Pete Alonso on the same team would be nasty. I think that would make Alonso our DH, though.
First pitch just misses.
Especially since I don't think Vlad can play third. Maybe. But Juan Soto on this team, holy crap, would be nasty. Like, I'd pay Juan Soto whatever amount he wanted to be on this team. Soto was a free agent for mine and for season 2, so he went to the Reds. Oh my gosh. Juan Soto and Ellie De La Cruz on the same team, Shane? That's scary.
Just was waving at that one.
Yeah, we're not pitching great, but we're getting it. There it is. Sit down.
Already establishing a potent rhythm, striking out the first two batters. It looks like these hitters are going to have their work cut out for them in this one.
It is interesting how I do like the attention to detail, where majors you have the pitch comm, so you don't really get the hand signals, and they just touch the pitch comm on their wrist. With this, in the minors, they don't have the pitch comm, so you're actually getting the signals from the catcher. I'm not throwing what he's asking for, but
could be a tough game for this lineup. That misses the zone.
But I like that little feature that they had enough attention to detail for that. Nope, we're throwing heat. There it is.
There for a strike.
2-2.
2 outs and nobody aboard. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
You said for season 1 and season 2 he was a free agent, Shane? That's crazy. Who signed him to somebody signed him to a 1-year deal? Or you're saying that he wasn't a free agent until season 2.
Gets on base and keeps it going.
Come on, Skeens. Vogelbeck got a hit.
2
Bro,
outs
you're
and a
better
runner
than
on
that.
first. And next, the cleanup hitter, Braden Berry. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss.
All right, the slider's working. Slider's working for us today. We get the change
That
up.
time he couldn't connect on that slider.
Got him. Sit down. Strikes out the side.
End of one, and
He was
we're
with the
still
Yankees still, but season. Oh, okay. Season 2 he signed, so he's not a free agent until Season 2. Interesting. I thought he was a free agent this year. I realized he's a free agent after this year.
And the pitch.
All right, come on, Brett Beatty. I'm not sold on your potential at third, but show me something here. Show me something.
He's been crossing the plate quite a bit lately with 8 runs scored in the last 10 games. 1-0, here's the pitch.
Or miss everything.
Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. The pitcher saw that, and we'll see how he adapts.
Got over top. Got out on the end of that one. Got it down for a hit, though. Got it out for a hit. Not solid contact. A little blooper to right field, but it's on base, so that's all that matters. Choi's been batting pretty well for this Syracuse team. He's older, never going to see the majors again. He's one of them vets that play down in the minors, but one of the leaders on the team.
Works with a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seam.
I got under that one.
Straight back.
No way he throws the inside fastball again, right?
Gets a piece.
Nope, tried to go down with it. Adam Duvall in your franchise about to head to the home run derby again. Nice. Duvall's a hell of a hitter. No, Duvall's a beast, dude. I'm very curious, real life, what the Braves are going to do with Duvall and Kelenic. And getting them both. There it is. Get down. Oh, come on. That felt good. So, yeah, curious what the Duvall and Kelenic left field situation is going to play out as. Tip that one.
And 1-2. Gets a piece, stays alive.
Trying to go back to back. Back to back. All right, come on.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch.
Jesus. Choi is running up the pitch count on this guy. And it's 1-2. 1-2. Everything's been inside. There it is. Way to work, Choi. Choi putting in work in that one. There's a lot of pitches there. A lot of pitches. Finally gets one to hit. Puts it in play. Moves the runner to second. Oh, I thought that hooked the bag. Dang. Thompson with a lot of power. The most pop on this AAA team that we have. He's got the most home run power. Kelly does that. Good Lord. Swing and a miss.
And now the hitter's in an 0-2 count without a clue what's coming next.
Chip that one off. At this rate, they're going to need a new pitcher by the third. Craziest hit ever, Shane? What happened?
Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one missed.
Ooh, don't swing at that. Damn, bro. Craziest hit ever. We just battled off like 13 pitches. Oh my gosh. I felt like I crushed that one. I did not. I missed it. Eyesight sucks.
Grounder left side and foul ball.
I thought I crushed that slider a second ago. We got out in front of that one. Way early on that slider. Way early for that slider.
8th pitch of this AB up next.
Uh-oh. Did get a hold of that one. Did we get all of it? Off the scoreboard. Send him around the bases. Trace Thompson with his 9th home run. 381 feet. 104 miles per hour off the end of the bat. Let's go. Big hit. Big time power for Trace Thompson. Again, another guy who probably won't make it back up to the majors. Maybe is a utility guy. But he's going to be phenomenal as a minor leaguer. Phenomenal. Great locker room guy. Crushes that one off the scoreboard. You can put it on the board. All right, Voight, show me something. Oh, Voight with an odd little step. he like steps forward and then steps back on his swing. That was weird looking. That threw me off a little bit seeing that step. Watch his step. Like, oh, he like swings his foot out in front of him. Okay. 2020 home run champion, Luke Boyd. Not today. Not today. I can't swing with that. That his step throws me off.
Here's the second baseman, Zach Short. Too much swing and miss at the plate recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
You're ball, 1 strike.
The 0-1.
Spectre, what up, Spectre? This MLB, the Diamond Dynasty stuff, Spectre? You talking about the Diamond Dynasty stuff? Agreed. Agreed. Road to the Show players is fucked up all? No way. Road to the Show players are messed up too? Well, I know they had the issue, the glitch with like the looks the other day.
Fell back our way, and that's out of
All your equipment went poof? This game. This game is wild sometimes. Ooh, bad swing. The coding's got to be bad. Was there an update? Perks and all? Oh my gosh. I hit them, so online isn't great at the moment. Yeah. Well, Road to the Show is offline though, Nick. Road to the Show would be offline too. I hit the ball. It was going to be a ground out, but it hit the third base, bounced way up in the air. All up in the air. All the way back to left field. No one was there, so I had to, inside the park home run with Acuna. Nice, Shane. That's awesome.
And he delivers. And that's off the inside edge.
Hey, I'm going to need you to swing at these bad pitches. Okay,
but
great.
They won't keep it if they don't keep pitching well and aggressively too. That one pushed
The packs and program points are linked to one. Oh, okay. That's a good point. Yeah, I might have to.
1-1 pitch now.
That's interesting.
In the dirt.
I wonder if any of like the bigger streamers, like, oh my God, you imagine like, imagine how bad it would be if Daddy Dimmu is streaming. I don't think he's streaming right now, luckily. But could you imagine if Daddy Dimmu had like his no money spent team erased?
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
He'd lose his, like, that shit would have to get fixed so fast. I hope not. I really hope not. But the point being, like, that's such a huge following that he has. It would be an absolute, like, people would riot on his behalf. They'd be rioting in the streets. 3-2, we got to make this pitch count. Oh, come on. No, I don't. I hope nobody gets. I hope they fix it by the morning. I hope it gets fixed soon. Got him.
And 1 out now.
T-Rod had some of his stuff gone too not too long ago. Jesus.
So digging in, Nathan Lucas.
Yo, I'm still mad that my son came in here and got me with, what's up? Guess what? Chicken butt. I was like, I can't believe I fell for that mess. I can't believe he came in here and got me with that mess. And I fell for it.
1 out and the base is empty.
He out dad joked me. It's not cool. It's not cool.
No balls, 2 strikes.
No balls. Damn, hitter, you gonna take that? He said you got no balls.
Bounces this one to the right
Oh, he
side.
seemed mad.
Throw is low.
Choi! Oh my God, Choi. It's not a great throw, but you're a first baseman. Pick that thing. Wasn't a great throw, don't get me wrong. I may have overthrown this one a little bit. Short, rockets one in there, but it was close. Choi, you got to hold on to that thing, though. How do you one-hop that thing from right there? Hello.
Good eye on that pitch.
He's out to get you. It literally jumped out at you. A box almost took my wife out.
Here's the 1-0 offering.
We have our recycling stacked up before we take it outside, and a box literally, she walked by it and it jumped at her. Tried to take her out. I don't know what she did to it. That box had a vendetta.
And now the 1-2. Hit on the ground, might be 2. 1 and 2nd.
Come on, Lawler. There you go. Jordan Lawler. Nice throw. Nice play. That makes up for the error. Short had the error earlier, but this right here, Skeens does a good job getting the ground out. Goes right to the second baseman. Nice little toss. And then Lawler with a nice transition and throw. We're hoping Lawler can develop as like a beastly short, like just a really good leadoff shortstop. Need him to get his hitting up though.
The pitch.
Yeah.
Now a high fly ball to left center.
That might get down. It does. We'll stay there. We're about to steal though. We're stealing second. We're gonna stay on first, but we're gonna steal.
Question, he came up ready to hit, and he
We might get thrown out here because Lawler doesn't get a good jump usually.
That's a swing, young hit. Runner on the move. Pitches in for a
So I'm
strike.
hoping he's got enough speed to get there. There he goes.
Not close.
He does have enough speed to get there. Now a base hit, Lawler gets in easily.
Fouled off. He was
Just a base hit and Lawler scores.
no outs and a runner on second.
0-2 count. Time to go to the contact hit. Just put it in play.
Battling here, fouls it
26
away.
home runs with 25 stolen bases. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get some speed on the team. So like Drew Jones next year, Jordan Lawler, they're fast dudes that are coming up. We're gonna tag up on this.
Right center, Barry on the move. Tracks it down for the out.
See if he gets a. Yeah, I took the chance on it just being a bad throw. I made the assumption the throw would be bad. We ran. It's AAA. There's a reason they're down there.
Here is slow ground ball. Vogelback.
Oh, we're gonna score that one though. Gonna score that one. Lawler was already home by the time that ball was even caught. Lawler with so much speed on the bases was home by the time they could even pick up that ball. Little grounder there. Chopper. Get into chopper. Beatty. If Beatty develops as a really good third baseman, that changes the whole dynamic of the team moving forward. What do we do with Acuna and Lindor and Lawler? The middle infield getting real crowded. Oh, never mind, Beatty. Beatty solved our problem. He still sucks. Beatty gonna solve the problem.
No problem, and that'll end the inning. So they get one.
All right, I'm gonna finish out this inning with Skeens.
Here's the third baseman, Rafael Lantigua.
Then we'll send the rest of it and raid somebody. Somebody, anybody. So if y'all have somebody you want us to raid, let me know.
Oh, and 1, here's the pitch. It's ball 1.
You had a great draft pick for round 2? Yeah?
And the count 1 and 2.
For the in MLB, Shane, or in DGFL? Specifics. No, what'd you get in round 2? What'd you get in round 2? Come on. There it is. Nice pitch. Skeens. Oh, DGFL. What'd you get in round 2, Shane? The way I look at it is I got a 23-year-old 80 overall right guard in round 2 because I traded my round 2 pick for a guard and Jalen Carter. But I gave up Matt Lloyd. So the way I look at that trade was Matt Lloyd for Carter and then my second round pick for their guard, which I was going to go guard anyway. It just guaranteed me the player.
Fights it off, we'll see another.
But now, who'd you get in the second round again, Shane? I guess I can look. Hold on. I don't know why I'm asking. I can literally go see this. Like, Nick's already updated everything. About to get a pitch clock violation, aren't I?
Took a little too long on the mound, and the
Knew
umpire
it. Oh,
rules it's an
Meander.
automatic
Corey Meander? Yeah, Meander's going to be good, Shane. I like Meander a lot. I didn't necessarily need a outside linebacker, but Meander was... For me, I would have moved Meander inside, and I did not need a middle linebacker. But in a 4-3, Meander as an outside linebacker is going to be a beast. He showed a good bit of burst off the edge, too, for a smaller linebacker.
On the ground, right side, short. Whips it to first. 2 straight retired to begin the
Yeah, I think
bottom of the
Neander will be good.
Now the designated hitter, Leo.
That no one took. Yeah, I mean, there was such a run on cornerbacks and safeties and stuff like that, but I really like the what Whitfield brings, and I have no idea on Mooney. Mooney was the guy that Nizzy had mocked to me, so I took him to help Nizzy's mock be right-ish. So hopefully Mooney's good. He was a hidden depth, way weaker than I thought, than normally I would look at as a offensive lineman. But he was a hidden dev, so I guess we'll find out. I mean, it kept me 2 hidden devs in the first round. And if they're really good, I'll have 5th-year options on them.
And here's the 0-2. Fights that one off, we'll reset and do it again.
Got him with the changeup. Sit down. Skeens is pitching well.
3 down here. They're down.
Paul Skeens is pitching great right now.
As we go to the top of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, G-Man Choi.
Choi had a great at bat earlier. All right, we'll quick manage this. Choi, when I'm not swinging with him, comes up and just blasts a solo home run. Thompson strikes out. Voit walks. Nothing. All right. Strikeout, ground out. Said I have 3 that I could go with, and he was my top 3. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, we walked Barry, ground out. All right, good job. There you go with the pitching change. Fly out, ground out. Oh. All right, let's see. We're in the 5th. Skeen's still pitching. 4 innings, 7 strikeouts. That's what we like to see. Oh, he gives up the home run to Lantigua. Lantigua with a home run. Tough. That's tough. And then an out. All right. See if Skeens can get through the 6th. See if Skeens will make it through the 6th. Double for Gamble. Choi, double, drives another. Choi is a monster in the minors. And then pop out. All right, 6-1. Skeens is doing okay. Gave up the 1 run. Let's see how he does in this one. Walk there. Fly out. Walk again. 2 on, 1 out. Fielder's choice. 2 on, 2 outs. Strikeout. Clutch for Skeens. Skeens was clutch. Short strikes out. Nitto. Lawler ground out. Dang. All right, Skeens. This is your last inning. Last inning. Single. Might be out before that. Single. Strikeout. Okay, good recovery. Walk. Bases loaded. Nah, we got to change. A little early for the closer.
Your attention, please.
Let's bring in Drew Smith. Bring in Drew Smith. Line out. Okay. And a fly out. He gets out of there. He escapes the bases loaded debacle that Skeens left him with in the 7th. 8th inning coming up. We're probably going to let the backup pitch that one as well. Or the relief pitcher pitch that one as well. All right. Cortez gets a single. Beatty up. Double play for Beatty. All right. Let's see. Vogelbeck batting. Drew Smith pitching. We're going to let Drew Smith get through the 8th. Bring in Poe for the 9th. Pop up. Ground out. Fly out. Great job. Great job. Choi, 3 for 3 today. Killing the ball. Strikes out. Single for Thompson, though. There you go. Choi and Thompson batting really well. Oh, no. My closer did a split? Shane, what? What? Your closer did a split? Strikeout for Voit. Strikeout for... All right. Pitch and change. Bring in the closer. Bring out Poe.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Freddie Poe with the glasses and the mullet. What do you mean your closer did a split?
Freddie Poe.
Fly out. Single. Hey, Poe, get your ish together and get a strikeout. There it is. Jimenez. Single. 1 run scores. You're in it for the long run here, Freddie. Strikeout. 6-2. The Mets win. Let's go. Nice. Choi with a great day. Choi hit a home run, RBI single, 3 for 4 on the day.
Crew here at the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Shane, what do you mean your closer did a split? I'm confused. Color me baffled. My closing pitcher, Iglesias, had to be final out for a strikeout, and he turned around and did a split while looking up in the air with his finger. Strange. Very strange celebration he's got there. Very strange celebration he's got there. Excuse me. I gotta wake up. Gotta wake up for a minute. All right, we're going to raid over to Truman Nation. He clearly does not need our raid, but go show him the same amount of love anyway, as if he was a small streamer regardless. He's a really funny guy to watch. A lot of energy. Really, really good at the game, if you're trying to see. And apparently for him, Diamond Dynasty is working. So I'm going to send y'all over there. Y'all can check out Truman Nation. Really, really good MLB streamer. Really good guy. So y'all go check him out and show him some love. I appreciate it, guys. We had a phenomenal night. Let me get some shout outs in real quick. We got a lot of them. Jay Clay with the follow. Derek the guy with the follow. Neon with the resub. Tommy K with the raid. Thank you so much. Tommy K with the follow. Savage Boy with the follow. Franchise Gaming. Always supportive. Appreciate it. You're a freaking legend, dude. He had the raid earlier. Joyce with the raid. Wes Weber on YouTube with the sub. Puma Pete with the follow. Who else? We had the Real Low Buckets with the follow earlier today. Much appreciated, everybody. Thank you guys so much. That's it for me. Deuces, ooses. I'm out of here. Later, Gators.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them.